We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, howdy, folks. Hey. Yeah, I thought, what the heck? I all of a sudden realized, yeah, this is the last chance to have a cup of coffee with me for 2019. So figured I better open up the Sty Shack, and if anybody wants to come hang out, come on over. And I got somebody in the basement already. Yeah. But she's got a key. She's got a key to the basement door. There she is.
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't know you was live. I thought it was private, so I just clicked on it and was like, oh, yeah, you know what I used to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was funny because in Facebook you sent me the message and how are you today? And right behind it, I sent you a message back with the link. That's how I am
like,
today.
oh.
I'm going live.
I thought, private message. Oh, okay, a private streamer is fine. Okay, I jump on that. I mean, just, I'm on the panel. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you didn't have to be, but I love having you. You know that. Hey, look at Andy K lurking in the background for a while. Hey. Happy New Year's, Sty.
I'm gonna shake the live comments now.
Awesome, Andy. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, buddy. Yeah.
This is great, like.
Oh, we got kind of holy smokes, Bryce from New Zealand.
Oh, I can't share your link now because I'm on the phone. Sorry.
That's all right.
Is it somebody else in the Pilo?
We'll get them somehow.
Hey, Andy.
Uh,
I'm pushed the wrong
yeah, I
button.
just
Also,
want to.
don't go out.
That
Hey,
was so.
Susan.
That was so quick of Bryce to jump on there with that. That I just like, wow, wow. I'm going back through to see, who's here, and there's Bryce
Hey,
with that
Gunnar.
super chat. Hey, Gunnar. Hey,
I
happy New
can't hear
Year.
you, but Happy New Year. Just.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Hopefully, we got a good year coming.
I
Last
hope
year
so.
was rough. Hopefully, next year will be better.
I'll have to take a look at the chat. Hey, Computer Chic.
Okay, let's see here. I
Casey.
oh, that's why it's not showing up. I got to get my act together here. Oh, I went back and I watched Spicy stream last night. That's what I've been doing this morning, watching
Oh,
Spicy stream, catching up, and oh, I laughed so many times, especially at the start. You were laughing so hard at him with his new computer.
oh
Let's
yeah,
see
he
who
was
we got.
so
We got
messed
in
up.
here. We got Andy K. He's just hanging out in the background.
Hang on.
Then we got Alexander from Aristocratic Order of Prussian Hunters. Bryce from New Zealand, of course. Computer Chick, hi, Destination Great Lakes. Good to see you, Travis. Dojo's here. Hey, Dojo. And Jadzia, Dax, Kathy H, Pilo, Pepper, and Susan Lee. Those are the folks in our chat room right now. That's awesome. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
my sister is watching me on the other thing. So she's watching me on the computer now. Can you flip the shit? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, she's watching me there. There she is. Yeah.
You got us on the laptop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god.
hello. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching, he says. Yeah. You're welcome. But yeah, she doesn't have any sound on. Dojo. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah. Happy New Year, she says.
Oh yeah. There's Phil. Oh, and look at who snuck in the back door with her key.
Hey,
What the fuck? Oh,
He's got a
I
key to
feel.
the shack too, and she just came in the back door, snuck in, and I look and I go, oh, look who's just wandered in the shack.
Oh, he surprised me, Sam. I thought it was a private stream because I was sitting there and was texting, and I was half asleep. I just click on a link, and suddenly, oh, I'm online. Okay.
Oh, you thought that I was going on Messenger.
Oh, now on private stream you are with me,
Oh,
and I
just on
thought maybe
private.
yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, I was
Well,
like
no.
okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no,
Hello.
it's live.
Yeah, I can see that now. So I was like, with my family, what are you going to do now? Oh, I'm gonna talk to Sty.
Anybody else want to come up on the panel today for a while?
Yeah, hey Phil, come up for a while. Just say hello.
He's got a key. I gave him a key. It's a probationary key. If I if I find him sneaking around the Sty Shack when I'm not here, then I might take his key away from him.
Philo Dojo Computer Chic. Destination Great Lakes. Sorry, Sty, I can't do at the moment, mate.
That's Andy, fully understood, buddy. Fully understood. Yeah, sit back and enjoy, Andy. Don't worry about nothing. Nothing, no how, no way. Just think about yourself, man. Yeah.
Think about me.
Oh yeah, you can think about Anne. But that's a non-public discussion too.
It is.
That's for a private stream.
Dojo Computer Chic.
Yeah, Alexander, that's fine.
I will not be here too long. I can't be here too long, but
Oh,
What?
that wasn't very
That
long, was
wasn't
it?
long at all. No.
I can't be here very long.
Zip.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
There she is. She
It's probably laughing. Yeah.
Fucking wrong button.
What are you doing? Using Phil's computer, new computer?
Yeah, borrow his today. I'm touching the screen, you know, like Phil is doing.
Jiminy Christmas.
Oh, yeah,
Hi,
me, yep.
Hi,
Mhm.
Kimberly.
Hang
Computer
on.
check.
Now I have to
don't
look at
know
the
if I
chat
said
again.
Hi, but hi.
Oh, no, nobody's. Oh, live chat. There you go. Yeah, I can peek on other chat too, but. Oh, not so easy, huh? Yeah, not so easy on the phone, Phil. I'm not used to that.
Hey, Kimberly.
Yeah, Monica showing me the chat there now.
This was an unexpected stream, of course. But I was looking, and there's not a lot of people streaming, and I thought, well, what the heck? There's going to be streams tonight. Everybody seems to want to do a New Year's Eve stream, so I thought I'm not going to try to squeeze into that mix. It's it's going to be crowded on here,
Hey, Ian. How are you?
Good to see
Kayla
you.
Ferris.
Hey,
Kimberly Ferris.
but hey, Kayla, hi. I figured, what the heck? I'll squeeze in early.
Oh, can I do
and
that
say
now?
Happy New Year's to all my friends out there. Because tonight I'm going to be stream surfing, I think, and see if find the funnest one and just plop. Let somebody else run the show for a while.
If I read this message, if I drop down, I drop down, but yeah, I will get back. Hang on. I don't know. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, it's like the last time you said, I'm not going to be on here very long, and you're gone. Yeah.
Oh. I think I'm still on.
Yeah, you're still on. We see you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm reading a
But you're
message.
froze.
So. Oh, I am. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be back. Yeah. Oh, damn, that picture was ugly. Oh my God.
She's got her sister sitting right next to her.
Yeah, she's laughing at me. Stupid fucking picture.
Hey, Nicholas, Happy New Year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
Pilo. See you later. Cleaning, getting ready to head out. Yeah, I don't know how long this one will go. It's not going to be terribly long, I don't think. A couple hours maybe.
I'm back now, maybe. I don't know. Am I?
I don't. Yeah, you're back. You're moving.
You're moving.
You're moving. You're not frozen anymore with that.
Next time I will stop the video. Yeah, I will.
You had a very serious look on your face, like.
I was serious.
I was for a second. I was for a second there.
I'm gonna talk to you later about that. Yeah, not now. Yeah, it was a private message I got. So.
That's lordy. For anybody that's not aware over there, typical troll patrol for this stream. The way we handle it for all my streams. But did you
is it troll there now?
No.
Oh.
No. But what I'm going to say, if there's any out there, they'll probably
if it is
off at me. But did anybody watch Cab 7 and Green Bay late last night?
No.
If it is troll there, Monica, I type for Monica, so you can add her and I can help you with Monica account.
The what? What are you telling me to do? You got me confused.
Monica in chat, that's my sister. So yeah, if you need help, just add her blue, and I can mod from here now.
Oh, I
Yeah,
get
so
it. Now
I'm
I
on
understand.
yeah, I'm on the phone
Well,
on my sister's laptop at the same time now.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, Amanda. Happy New Year.
Hi, Amanda. I can see
Hey,
you.
Amanda.
I can just picture you reaching over in front of your sister and going, "Here, I want to do this and this and this."
Yeah,
You know,
there
and look at
it
her. She's you just sitting back and took control. Just,
Oh, yeah. Oh
yeah,
my god.
I could not believe. Those guys. They put together about $2,000 reward for anybody that provides enough information to nail these trolls that are out there. To even just nail one major troll, if they
Oh.
get them nailed because of their efforts to provide enough information to the law enforcement agencies, there's almost a $2,000 reward right now. That's going to be going up over $2,000, but they've actually got an account set up for as a reward to any creator that provides the information that leads to the arrest and prosecution of the troll.
Wow.
So I'm sitting there going, well, I kind of like this stream. yeah, put a reward together. That's pretty cool, because and like we were all kind of chatting about it, is those trolls, the types of friends they keep, they'll sell each other out for money. Oh, you betcha. So somebody that's a friend of this troll is going to go, oh, I got all the proof in the world because I'm part of his team. I'm just going to spill my guts and I'm going to get the $2,000 and he's going to go down the river. So yeah, I just told those guys, good for you. Hopefully it helps. Yeah. So that's enough on trolls. We're 2020 was less trolls, right? Right. Let's move into 2020 without that being an issue.
It's not so long 3 hours, no, 2 hours and 45 minutes there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's only 9:15 or where you are right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured I could get this stream and get off of here before you guys scream Happy New Year's.
I'm watching there and there, and I'm like all over the place. Oh, fuck it. Oh, she's laughing.
Yeah, Travis. Yeah, you might want to go watch some of it. Some of it was getting a little too dramatic for me, but when they were talking about what they're putting together and stuff, that was, yeah, it's not really, the that reward is to target the swatters. That
I still want to know how much alcohol Gracian is drinking.
And the
I
thing
haven't taken a sip. Oh. Yeah, that's my stepdad.
Hey, Amanda. Yeah.
Oh, you got the whole family in the house there now. Yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah, she sings. Yeah. I'm a stepdad thinks you have a nice voice, Samantha.
Oh, tell him I said thank you.
He's going to the toilet.
Oh. Well, when he gets back, you can let him know I
He
said
says thank you. Oh. Yeah, he likes your songs.
Oh.
Oh, crazy! I'm not drinking. No, I'm not drinking, Computer Chick. I've been drunk since I was 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
bad. That's not bad. Yeah.
I'm just
Hey,
crazy.
Andy K. Yes. I got it all worked out with my PD. I found out the other day. It just shocked me that they had gotten 2 additional SWAT calls. That's 3 for me, and they haven't been to my door yet. They have not come to my apartment yet. It's all been on the phone. We talk about it on the phone, and our police, sheriffs, and local police departments, if it comes through and they can just tell by and that's why they are coming through, their computer altered voices. They said if they come through as computer altered voices, we don't even call you. They said because we're not responding to a voice that's been tampered with on the phone call. They said because that means the individual does not want to be known who they are, and then they consider it a prank call. So that's pretty good. So I don't have to, if anything, I'll get a knock at the door, and like I told the audience, I might have to take the time to get the cop a cup of coffee and a donut or something, a little tip for showing up and just saying hi.
Yep.
That's it. That's where our PD they've profiled how these calls come in because they don't want to not take calls, not respond. So they're hoping that any YouTuber in town that does live streams lets them know so that if the call has to do with a YouTuber, then they know that's not, it's the odds are that a simple phone call to confirm that they made the call is all that's necessary. And then if it is true, they'll still go. But yeah.
Yeah, here's my alcohol.
Pepsi. Oh, that's close enough to coffee. There's enough caffeine in there.
Oh, I got that, and I got my energy drink. So yeah.
Yeah. You and those energy drinks. I can't drink them.
Yeah.
They're the only thing that actually bothers my stomach. I can eat or drink almost anything, but
it does that to me too. Yeah.
burns my stomach up.
Yeah. I got a lot of pain of it, but I like the sourness. It's not all the it's so sour, but I really like the sour taste of it. So yeah, I don't like it too sweet. Pepsi is sweet, and Coca-Cola is too much sweet. Yeah. Hey, Teresa, fuck it.
Hey, Teresa. What a greeting. You walk in the door.
I love you.
Great to see you. Yeah, I'm hoping everybody has a great 2020. I hope things that you're struggling with now at the end of 19 kind of go away and resolve themselves, and you get a good start on 2020. Hey, Mark's Aquarium. Mark's Aquariums is in the house.
Plug you in. Maybe it goes.
That's pretty close. Oh, I tell you, Phil's new computer, the camera on that new laptop's a good camera.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks even more handsome now. Yeah.
Are you listening out there, Phil?
I don't know. Hey, Maxwell.
I can see him on the other end going.
Yep, that's why I said his head's probably like.
Yep, head's just huge and he's bobbing it away. Like the Queen of Hearts on Alice in Wonderland. Big fat head.
Crazy, no, I just imagine if you had his mustache. Yeah, right. Oh, he looks good without it too. So yeah. Phil, handsome Ukayan, it's a little early for April Fools. Andy K.
Yeah, Andy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I didn't say you have to think he's handsome. If you did, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
He-
I was wrong about you if you think that. Yeah.
It's the first time I've seen Andy in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been seeing him.
Where
Yeah.
you
Hill
been
Rocker.
hiding?
Andy's been behind the scenes for a while and hasn't been
Yep.
feeling well, and he's slowly coming back. And I don't.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. He doesn't. He doesn't. He hasn't wanted to be pressured, to get up on the panel, Andy, and blah blah blah, Andy, and
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. And
We have all been there.
Hey,
So,
Will.
yeah.
like
Hey,
I'm hesitated to go on my own panel. I can go on your panel. I can go on Sam's panel. I can go on Phil's panel. But my own, yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it. You used to stream so much, and I was always over there,
Yeah, but it's because I need to have people on the panel I trust, and if I don't have either full panel or something, I maybe have to pick people up that I don't want to pick up, and I don't,
Right,
and
right.
then the stream will take, another direction that I don't want. Hey, Bryce, thank you.
Price. Yeah. Oh my doggone it. One of these times where my there it came. I got it. My StreamYard chat I don't usually watch, I use pop out off of YouTube. And
with Monica.
Monica, what did read Monica?
Oh yeah, hey,
There, yeah, Monica.
I will not
there.
pull this over her laptop, Sty, but can you see that now?
Oh yes, get it away from that keyboard.
Yeah, get it away from the keyboard, yeah. I don't know. Ja, fortsatt.
Will the Rocker, it's Happy Kipper Day. I had one can. Actually, that's all I got left in my cupboard is one can. Yeah. Bryce, he's in the future. It's 2020 for Bryce down there in New Zealand. How's next year? Let us know. How's next year? Yeah,
Oh, the horny cat.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Beat it.
Go on, get out of here. Beat it.
Beat it. I love it.
Cat.
Yeah, don't beat the cat, Sam.
No. I was telling him to take a hike.
I take a hike.
That's just what I say to him to get him to leave. Beat it. And he runs away.
Hey, Riverbend, Longbows, Outdoors. Can't stay, but want to say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. And Eileen.
You too. Eileen. Hi, sweetie.
Smoking Joe.
Smoking Joe, right in behind Eileen. There we go.
Hey, Eileen. Hey, Smoking Joe. Hey, Mike's World.
Yeah, he's having some bad luck. Get it out of the way before the year ends. Use up the last of the bad luck. Hurry up, get it out of the way.
What did I do now? Fuck it.
We were supposed to, I was talking about it on streams all day yesterday. We were supposed to get anywhere from 14 to 20 inches of snow overnight and throughout today. There's about 1.5 inches of snow out there that fell.
Oh.
Only about 1.5 inches. And the skies are bright blue. There ain't a dang cloud in the sky. Oh, some weathermen need to be pushed off a cliff. I'm telling you, they are dope.
Crafting with Kristen.
Hey, Crafting with Kristen. Good to see you. How are you, Kristen?
Phil got some snow when he headed home last night, and it was laying a little bit on the side of the road, but not much.
Mhm.
I know. Jag vet. Oh, fan. Fuck. I'm talking English to my family now. Oh,
Are
hell
you?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Well, they probably listen just as well to English, eh?
No, they
They're
they
just
they
as
they
much
don't know
effective in
anything.
English as they are in Norwegian, so they're still not listening to you.
He said rice cream because it's yeah, but I'm still full of the middle. No dinner. Fuck it. Oh, oh my god. The weatherman allows get the weather right. It's just their geographic skills with social lacking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I figured, they issued winter storm warnings all the way through until 6 p.m. tonight, and it's clear blue skies out there, and it ain't happening. It ain't happening the next 3.5 hours. There's no way we're getting 20 inches of snow in 3 hours. Um, so they really messed up. They really messed up. Um,
Good for you. Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. Vehicles were kind of iced up. You'd have to scrape all the windows really good. They're really iced up. But then that sun came out. My black truck sheds the snow quick when the sun's hitting it. So yeah, most of my windows were. I went out, not just looked out the back door, and yeah, the windows look like they're melting off really nice. Sun hitting the truck. I ain't going out there. I ain't going out there.
No, stay inside. Don't fall anymore.
I was I ran out of creamer again. I gotta just buy a case of creamer so it's always there. but but I'm down to using milk now. So, but that's all right. It ain't worth going out in this crap for just cream.
Joey! I scared my sister.
You caught my attention too.
she was she was drawing paper.
Yeah. Joe, when you come in here, you know you're gonna get it the minute Ann sees you. But I like your response. Hey, crazy Annie.
I scared my sister.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Oh boy, she's being crazy and again. Oh, hey, God loves me. Oh.
My God loves me. Oh,
Oh my God.
I couldn't believe how much you were laughing on Phil's last night when he started the stream. Every time he tried to pull you up, you just laugh and laugh and laugh. And
he was started the stream like 15 minutes before, so he was eating while I was figuring out the laptop. And it was all messy. So when he didn't get to go live, and it should get live, and the time was wrong. And yeah, it was all fucked up, but I was laughing. I almost peed my pants, and I was like, yeah. Yep. Taps my head, I barely recall, especially as I put in full of fat.
Yeah. Well, and then I heard him saying something about he doesn't know how to hook it up to the internet, the internet cable.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have any problems. He didn't have any problems wireless. So he doesn't have to worry about that, unless he wants it dedicated. And there he is. There he is. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I could just see you poking that screen. I could just see it. Why doesn't that work? Oh, that's right.
I just
Get
get a
yourself,
crap from my sister again.
a wireless mouse for that. They're
You guys
cheap.
are hacking me.
They're dirt cheap. Get a wireless mouse for that keyboard.
I've got a wireless.
Hey,
mouse.
honey.
It didn't have a battery.
Well, get some batteries, goofball.
Hey, handsome Phil.
And then you
Cases.
don't have to use anything except 2 fingers. And you can keep your hands off of that laptop. Just use that mouse. You and that little
fireworks?
pad and hitting the screen. And I thought that poor brand new computer's getting all beat up because he's poking it and shoving it around.
Yeah, I was laughing.
But I'll tell you what, that's sweet. That stream was really crisp. Your image was crisp. I could see the board, for crying out loud. I mean, if I went full screen on my 65-inch, I think I could have read all the names. Yeah, so good job.
And when I punched put them in the basement, it actually went instantly. And when I pushed them, it instantly came back. It wasn't all this lag and delay and crap.
Yeah.
Hey, you put me in the basement, many times.
Oh yeah,
Thanks.
I put you in the basement. Hell
Yeah,
I did.
yeah. You had a little bit of basement practice with Ann there.
Oh, absolutely.
That first
It's so much
10
now.
minutes, up, down, up, down.
I think
I like to go up.
I think I'm going to exercise that a little bit more. I think that's part of my exercise for 2020 is to exercise putting Ann in the basement more.
Yeah, there you go.
Can you join me then?
Now your
No,
right
I'm
hand's
hosting.
going to get a lot.
I can't join you if I'm hosting.
Yeah, of course you can.
Now you changed up the exercise routine for your right hand, didn't you?
What did I do now?
The right hand is plenty strong enough. Trust me.
Uh-oh.
What?
There you go.
Yeah.
Is that Monica?
Yeah.
Yeah. Monica is sitting there.
What's up, kiddo?
What's up, kiddo? He says. Phil.
I'm not a kid.
I'm not a kid.
Not a kid. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Lorelai, good to see you.
Hey, Lorelai. Plain old Chuck.
Hey, Chuck, heading out to dinner.
I thought Sty was making a private StreamYard, so I just clicked on it and suddenly I was live. Yeah.
That was funny, Chica. Because the intro's playing and she popped into the basement and I'm watching
pushing
her in
button.
the basement and all of a sudden she get like shocked look and then all of a sudden she's laughing and she's like, oh, this is a live one. This isn't private.
Yep.
Enjoy your dinner.
What's that sound?
Telling Chuck to enjoy his dinner.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He didn't have to tell me he's going out to eat, that he's heading out to eat. He could have simply just said, I'll be back later.
Hey, Lynn Clark. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis. Yep. That's
Hey,
it.
Jeff.
Last day of 2019. Hoping for 2020 to be a better year. I always hope for the next year to be a little bit better,
Happy New Year, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Yes, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I'm not doing nothing for... Well, tonight I'm going to be on other people's streams. Are any of you
the wrong
streaming
button,
tonight?
Nope.
Are you, Sam?
Yeah.
Oh. Cool. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Pepper. Hey, Bradley.
Yep. So I know what I'm doing this evening. I got it figured out.
When are you going live, Sam?
I was thinking probably around 7 or 8 my time, which would be 11 to midnight for some of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to be. Midnight we have that fireworks, and then we are
10
outside
or
for like
11 for me.
10 minutes. Yeah.
10 or 11 for me. That's good timing. That's good timing. Because this evening after this stream, I'm just kicking back for the rest of the day. I might even take a damn nap. I haven't experienced one of those in a while, so I thought, what the heck? Something new to try.
Yeah, I took a nap before you texted me on the sofa with all my family.
Take a nap.
Look at Phil. Phil, you're gonna take a nap right in the right.
Are you gonna sell cars?
Yeah, Andy. That's yeah.
Don't hit your sister.
Yeah, they didn't have a big party when my ball dropped.
Yeah, my sister sitting here. That's her arm there.
That's her arm.
That's why her screaming. No, I pushed the wrong button again. Okay, Teresa.
See, and Phil's not using his new laptop in the truck. And he still pushes the wrong buttons.
We don't have a laptop in the truck. He just has the phone. And it came a ball dropped years ago. Your balls dropped years ago, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, one at a time.
Oh, Bradley. I'm talking about Bradley. Yeah, Bradley, the bacon lover. Yeah. He loves bacon. Oh, yeah. And he throws the bacon on the floor. Yeah.
New Year's resolutions from Nicholas. I told everybody my New Year's resolution is to make it to 2021.
Yeah.
At this stage of the game, that's what I'm going to have every year after this. Is my next resolution is make it to the following year. That's it. That's it.
Hey, Nicholas. Only the one, Bradley. That's when you took up the
one hung low.
Oh, thank you, Smoking Joe. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I sure hope YouTube's adding each one of my watches and all the watch hours I give Sam, because I play her playlists, and they'll play from beginning to end, the whole playlist, and YouTube better be giving her that credit every time I do it, and not say, oh, he's just a return user, that way that don't count. No, every time is a new view and new watch hours.
It should count. I don't know, but if it does, but it should count.
Yeah, I've heard people say that they don't. If
I heard that too.
If you're a return person, that they don't count.
Yeah, I don't think
so that people they avoid having people run things on a loop just to give somebody tons of watch hours. Get your computer going before you leave for work in the morning on a loop and go to work 8 hours later. Somebody's views are through the roof and the watch hours are huge, Oh, he must have found the right button again.
Oh, he has he?
Yeah.
I just can't touch anything on my phone. I touch anything and it...
Yeah, why must you touch anything? Stop it.
Because I'm here alone by myself.
Yeah, touching things, see.
Yeah, but you can touch other things. I can march.
Oh.
Oh, the eyes on that Samantha. And we got time delay on Monica's computer and watch it there too. Oh, that's funny. Bigger and bigger and bigger, bigger eyes. Yeah.
Oh.
So how many cars did you sell, Phil? 2? 3? 4?
2. So it's been
That's
busy
good.
so far. I've been with people pretty much nonstop up until even when I was watching you guys earlier, I was sitting at the counter waiting for my manager to get done bullshitting. So yeah, I've been busy all day.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. So I'll have my Thursday morning when I get back here occupied getting people in them and get them gone. So.
Hey, Blakehurst.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, guys. Sorry.
I say the name. You can just say, "Hey, Blake."
What's an A Blake?
Hey, Blake. Blakehurst.
Blake. What's an A Blake? A Blake.
Oh, fuck it.
A Blake.
You see?
Oh, fuck it.
You see that one? You see that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for you. Yeah. I don't know. He started throwing things at me again. Yeah. He always wants to smack me somehow. Knock me
Back
down.
around.
Yeah. He wants to smack me. Like.
Like poor Monica. Monica, smack her back, Monica.
Yeah.
I didn't
Not our
smack.
permission.
I didn't smack her. She just jumped.
She's a nervous Nelly, just like you.
She's worse than me. Yeah. What's up, Philly cheesesteak? Laugh a lot, Bradley.
And you're rubbing off on Nicholas Green.
Yeah, see that?
He's young. Be easy with Nick. He's young and impressionable, okay?
Yeah.
You don't want to corrupt him so early in his life.
Of course I am.
He's got a lot of life left to be corrupted. He shouldn't be corrupted so soon.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not done with you. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, D-bag.
What did you call me?
D-bag.
I call it
Oh, wow,
dirtbag. We kids, we are adults now. Act like it then. I know fucking shit. No.
Oh, fucking shit. What? I can't see the chat. It's like some kind of new
Andy. Andy, you're getting back to your old self. Yeah.
You wanna rephrase that, Sty? Anne's doing what on Nick Green?
Rubbing off on him.
I'm rubbing Nicholas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Phil, I got a feeling Nick's gonna grow up real quick around Anne.
In some countries, that's a felony.
Yeah, she's giving you the same look we are. Like, what?
Yep.
Pretty bad when your YouTube friends are more used to you than your own sister.
Jeg har ikke lyst på riskrem nå. Jeg er mett av det.
Who's it was that?
Oh, they asked me if I want rice cream, but I'm stuffed. Yeah, I'm not used to eat so much anymore. Oh.
I want ice cream.
Not ice cream, rice cream. It's rice with the whipped cream and that red sauce I pulled on my laptop. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to watch that live. Look
There was my mom.
all on her keyboard.
On a keyboard.
Yeah.
On my laptop, yep.
Oh,
What is
nice.
that?
I was showing it to Sty and then yep.
Like red raspberry sauce, was it?
Did the
Raspberry?
Yeah.
keyboard stop working?
And
Sticky.
the 7 is a little hard to push down.
A little hard
It's a little hard, you know.
A little
Yeah.
hard.
to push down. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a little hard, Phil.
How's the D working? Is the D working okay?
Oh yeah, it's work.
He works just fine. Hi,
Okay.
Lynn. Happy New Year.
I had to take a closer look then, Phil. But yeah.
Hey, Peppers. Great to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Being so silly.
No, I'm not silly. I'm just me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Rain dance bushcraft.
Rain dance. Hey, hi. It's great that you're stopping in.
Christian, are you in Norway, Denmark? I'm in Norway. I'm far away.
Far away.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, that works really good tonight because I got to be over at Canoe Hounds tonight for his stream. On Tuesday nights, he does a live stream every Tuesday. And then I can be over there, and then I can still catch Sam when she goes live. That's yes.
Oh, Jeremy. Also, Pepper Kentucky Living says, Phil.
What's up, Pepper?
Hey, Peppers.
Peppers.
Sherry Watson says, hi.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry Watson.
How you doing? Eh?
Dennis does Dallas.
No. What the hell?
No, that's a different program, Andy.
It's crazy. Trail Trash Outdoors. Hello.
I thought Rain Dan said if you were aware that Dennis is streaming tonight, that you'd pop in there.
No stream tonight. Yes. He was feeling sick yesterday on Phil's stream.
Oh, you're not. Oh, Dennis, you're not.
What's
Okay, well, thanks for stepping in and spoiling my evening. That's all right, bud. That's all right. Okay. Okay. He's back on the 7th. Okay. Sorry, folks. No Canoe Hound Adventures show tonight. No. So you got to go find something else to watch. Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, there's a slot. Anybody want to do a stream? Dennis isn't on tonight. Anybody want to take his spot?
Hey, Phil, wake up.
Zip it.
Zip it. Shut it.
Zip it.
Piece of shit.
Boy, you two. My
She's
God.
nasty today.
I just want to reach through and just conk their heads together.
Yeah. You got my permission. Go for it. And then I'm going to reassign seating. I'm going to put one in the front row, one all the way in the back.
So violent. Jeez.
No, not in the back and not in the front. No, that's not nice.
There you go, Nicholas. Great. Yeah, I got your bell rang, so if you do, I'll know. Hey,
I am going. Bradley says I am going to kick you right in the arse. I was thinking about tuning into this stream. Damn, Bradley.
Go ahead. You'll miss. I ain't got no arse.
But yeah, ours is getting bigger now. Yeah.
Get prominent.
Yeah.
You got a back with a crack in
Starting
it.
to have the fill effect.
And Nathaniel Lee says hello. Yeah.
Sorry, Phil. That's
Okay.
not my. It's not my fault that your name matches my description.
Can't we all just be friends? Just random.
No more.
Can't we all just be friends?
Why can't we be friends?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Hey.
I gotta go back inside. They're gonna start missing me.
I'm missing you. That's
Aw.
enough.
Well, we're
Yeah.
gonna miss
Yeah.
you when you leave.
Yeah. Oh, the heck with
No.
them.
Don't leave.
I'd like to say the heck with them, but they're the ones that have to sign the paycheck I get every week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't it feel
And it'd
good?
probably be smaller if you're not there. That check just gets smaller and smaller.
Right. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's a pink slip instead of a check. And yeah, that's not good. No.
Yeah.
We
All
understand.
right, guys. Sam, Ann, Sty, everyone in the chat. See you later. Keep it spicy.
Keep it
Keep
spicy,
it
buddy.
spicy.
buddy.
Keep selling cars.
Keep selling cars.
Keep selling them cars.
Oh, I love Phil. You know that computer thing.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah. There's times that the chat will fill up and people are talking about Phil and Phil not keeping track of the chat. You don't know what's being said over there.
Oh, he will maybe go back and watch it. So yeah,
Yeah.
you never know. Yeah. Stay in Sty North. Do the shoo train.
Choo-choo train.
Oh.
What's that
Oh,
song?
yeah. I got beat up with the choo-choo train because Ann hated that thing. She hates that thing. with a
That
passion.
was funny.
And actually, I took it out of my overlays because of you, Anne. I actually took it out of my overlays. I can't believe I did that.
Do you want
I will.
to have on him?
You know, I'll have
Oh yeah.
I'll have to replace it.
Back
someday.
there. Where is it? There's my uncle. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
He says hello.
Aw.
Yeah. I love him.
I wish my
Yeah,
family were around.
he's a funny uncle. I love him.
All my family's out of state.
Yeah, I got my uncle, my aunt, and my cousin. Yeah, he's there. So, yeah, I don't know. Fuck it.
Yeah. All my family's fairly long distance away, other than my two boys.
Yeah.
And they live just 8 blocks from me, and all I've seen of them was Christmas Eve in the last 2 weeks. So it's not like they're
That
there.
isn't much.
They're there, but they're not. You know.
I mean, my sisters and my brother are here, but they're all busy with their own families, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And where's your PC? Oh, you noticed that? Well, I'm at my mom's house with my stepdad and my stepsister. Fuck it, with my sister. Oh, too much step. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little obvious that you weren't at home.
This is better than my phone. Hey, we can't see you, Phil. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Everybody ready for New Year?
Oh yeah, with them dancing around over there, Andy. What, is
Your
wait
uncle
for his
Buster?
turn to the Johnny?
No, he's just being himself, just jumpy and yeah, funny.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, I'm alone for New Year's this year too, so yeah, I'm good with it. Me Dibble. Hi. Hello.
Hey, Dibble. How are you? We can still see you, Phil.
Still see you.
Bad news, I came back. I like that, Dibble.
Well, if that's the bad news for today, that makes today a pretty good day. Yeah, that's all the bad news we want for the day then. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Jag klokar. Yes, what's new? Are you writing any new songs, Sam?
I'm always working on something. I got tons of channels to review and do music for still, so I kind of took a break on the YouTuber songs for a second there, so I can get some originals out.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
blame you.
Yeah. So I got to get back to that.
Yeah.
Got people waiting.
Are you still over 20 on that list?
Yep. Like 23 or 24 at least.
Nicholas make music on his computer.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
I almost sent him a Facebook friend request, but I didn't want him to think I was some creepy chick.
But you are creepy.
Yeah. I didn't want him to think that, so
Everybody thinks that.
that's all right.
Trying to hide our creepiness now, are we?
Mhm.
That's it. Hey, Trail
Everybody
Trash.
knows that.
Let's
Let's
hear it. Smoking Joe, I gotta go cook some food up for my daughter and brother Paul. You all have a happy New Year and lots of hugs and
Happy
love
New
Year. Yeah,
to you all.
Much love,
Right back
Smoking
at
Joe.
you. Oh, big hugs.
I sent Sty a Facebook message as Dibble.
Oh, did you?
On Sty Shack? No. Sty North must it be. Or I don't know. Yeah, I know you are creepy, Dibble. I know that.
Huh. I'm not seeing a message over on there.
I made a rap song about the chicken. Oh my god, Nicholas.
I'd like to hear that.
A rap song about the chicken. Yeah, why not?
Oh, there. Now some kind of notification came across. What the heck? Where is it?
We all need at least one creepy chick around us. Well, I ain't talking about me, are you?
Yeah, there's not. I was just gonna say there's not room for two of us.
Oh,
Yeah, one at a time, gals. One at a time. Don't
yeah, it has to be her. Yeah.
It has to be her.
That's all right. I'll be the creepy one. That's okay. I'll take it.
That's okay, she says.
A rap
You
song
know,
about
it's
chicken.
easy to be creepy in a house full of creeps, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do it as a post? Because nothing came in on Messenger or anything.
I sent it to Sty North Facebook page, not the group page.
Andy, I ain't creepy, just dangerous to be near at times. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to check on the Sty North then, and not in the usual place, but the other place, like I told you before, maybe.
What the?
Not, if you send a message to you, it's not on your inbox; it's on the other box.
Yeah.
North.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading now. Is in that
Hurry up.
in that other box. There he is.
What's that?
There he is. I got it. Devil. Got it.
Plenty of room for a few extra voices in my head. Bloody writing Welsh now. I was typing something to Phil today, and suddenly chopsticks come in there. Yeah, I don't know what I was writing, but I was like, chopsticks? Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Oh,
talking about
yeah.
this.
Mark, just so that you know, yeah, I've seen that. That's a neat system. Thank you for sending it to me. Um, yeah, thank you. That's cool. Yep. I gotta get over there. Now that I went back into I keep forgetting about that box. If we're not friended on Facebook, it sends those messages to that stinking box. So I got to go over there, and I got like 6 of them over there. 6 of you folks out there that have messaged me. I'll get in there this afternoon. Friend you all over to my regular page, and then you can go over to the Sty Shack and become a member if you want. It just Sty Shack's easy. You just go in there and say you want to be a member, and I
Yeah.
approve virtually
Maybe
every.
I should.
I've only
Maybe I
bumped a
should
couple
friend
of
you.
people. I only
Bump.
bump people that make a mess out of the shack. They come in and they mess up the shack for the other people. They bye.
Kobe? Kobe?
There you go, Andy. That's cool. Yeah. I ain't creepy, just dangerous to be near it. It's at times.
Samantha, look here.
Oh, kitty.
Kitty.
I don't like it. Yeah, go to your mom. Not to your
Yeah,
mom.
go to your mom. Just like with a kid. Oh, I just love you. You're adorable. Go to your mom.
Yeah, right. Hey, don't show me. I don't want to see the ass.
What?
I was looking right at the. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I saw his crack. A little more.
Just cracked you up.
Spicy, did it disappear? No comments? No nasty comments?
He's at work.
He's at work.
Oh,
I'll let any old weirdo into the Sty Shack. After all, I'm here. You remember well, Andy? Yeah, I think you were one of my first 4 moderators, and a lot of people messaged me and said, "Oh, you're brave. What are you putting that Andy as a mod?" I said, "Yeah." I said, you know, if the best game wardens are your local poachers, because they know a poacher when they see one, so make them a game warden. If you want,
Yeah.
if you want a good fraud detective, hire somebody that's got caught committing fraud. So they know what it is to commit fraud. They'll find them for you. So if you want somebody to control the crazy animals in your live streams, get a crazy animal in there right away and give him a wrench, because he knows one when he sees one. Yep. So Andy got a wrench real quick.
Hey, aquaticness.
good to see you.
Yeah, Andy. Yeah. There's things you can say when the cats are on screen. Yeah.
It's me that's typing with Monica there, Andy, so you know.
Yeah. Monica is Crazy Ann's other self today.
A younger version, and yeah.
Great to see you, Aquatic Ness.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a little bit. Now I'm just doing that. And you won't see the stupid me. Yeah. I'm so smart.
Oh, you are you? Smart ass. I mean,
hey.
See you, Rain
Be
Dance.
nice.
Hey, Rain Dance. Awesome. Thanks, Jess, for stopping in. We'll catch you
See you
later.
later, Rain Dance.
Sorry about the misinformation on Dennis. Spoil your evening. You were all excited. Yeah. Oh well. Oops. I tell everybody, I'm not always right. Uh,
Oh,
Hi,
brother.
Jackie.
Jackie. Hey, Jackie Robinson. Hello, hello.
Oh, totally understandable, Trail Trash. Your link show up.
Ooh, firewood. Nice.
Link.
You what?
Yeah,
link.
Nicholas, I saw it. If you scroll back up, he put the link to his chicken song in the chat. It's on.
Oh, that it was. Yeah, okay.
Oh, where did I miss? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
This chicken song. Gotta
Chicken,
see
chicken,
this.
chicken, chicken. And how do we get back?
You just click on the link.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Where the heck does it let me? Doggone it.
I got it.
There it is. Well, I had to pause it. I'm not,
Well, did you pause me?
not you. The chicken
Okay.
song. I was listening to this chicken song.
Hey,
Yeah.
all watching
I
crime
will be listening to the whole chicken song later. Andy, you're terrible. Terrible. I love it. That's my Andy. Watching crime documentaries to keep my mind off all the hype.
What is he sharing? SoundCloud.com user what? In case you missed it. Yeah, I'm not clicking on anything now, but you can send it to me on Messenger or something.
What?
Yeah.
The chicken song?
Yeah. If not, I will forget it, you know.
Yeah.
Me and my mind is not working like it should be.
Like it should be?
You should know that.
Me and my friend were super bored. Well, that's sometimes the best creations right there, you know?
Well, then I had to write a lot of songs because I'm bored all the time. And not when I'm on panel, but before, or yeah. You want it? Yeah. Sorry. No. Thanks, Sty.
Yeah.
I saw it. My brother writes music, but it's never good enough, so...
Very little gets finished. Oh.
Sty, my tent didn't self-destruct today.
Good. Yeah, last night I missed all of Phil's stream. Well, his stream was less than 2 hours, so shucks. But
Yeah, but he had to go to work, so he had to end
had
it.
to
So,
go to
yeah.
bed, yeah, because his stream started a little late. Yeah.
But he didn't go to bed. He did play with his laptop, and after he was running around in other streams and saying hello for an hour, so yeah.
Yeah.
But
he got a new toy and he just put it down and go to bed, Phil.
Men like to play with the toys, you know.
Oh, see, Nick Trail Trash liked it. So
Chicken.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's good. It's good. What I listen to is good. I can't wait to just listen to it. Just crank it up and listen to the whole thing.
Pull it up. Hang on, I'm gonna mute real quick.
I don't swear either. So that's,
Oh.
you saw that, and he says he don't swear either. So
Yeah.
don't be teaching him nothing now. You leave that poor young man alone.
Hey, Nicholas, fuck it. You can say that, it doesn't sound bad. Just say fuck it.
If you say it Ann's way, it's okay.
I
That's-
never swear either. Okay, whatever, Andy.
Hey, Andy's right. He never swears either. He swears always.
Hey, shall you know?
There's no either involved in it. It's always. Shalino, great to see you. Happy New Year's.
I don't think I could survive without swearing. No, me neither. It's not make you a bad person just because you swear a little bit.
Oh yeah, there you go, Nicholas. That's good. Yeah. This gal, her name's Ann on the YouTube. She said this word to me. What does it mean? Oh, Ann, if you're gonna, yeah, you might get some thumbs down for a while. Ooh.
Hey, no
mom-
thumbings down. No.
His mom
Don't show
won't
it
be
to your
in there.
mom.
Thumbs down,
No.
thumbs down, thumbs down.
No, mom.
Comments under a shadow account saying, "Leave my
Sty,
boy
don't-
alone. You leave
Sty.
my boy alone."
Sty, shut it. Hey, Recycle, dude.
Yeah, yeah, Dibble. That's right. Yeah. I mean, she can say it, and you just go, I mean, because it in her Norwegian accent, it just comes out like a friendly comment. It's just like, oh, okay. Or
Yeah.
most people over here in the U.S. say it to you. You want to belt them in the mouth.
Look at
They don't
that
sound so
one up
polite.
there.
Hey, recycle dude. What? Yeah, she's laughing her tail off. We don't know who she's talking to.
Oh no, she's
I'm listening to Nick's
Nicholas.
song. This is good.
Oh,
stuff,
you're
man.
listening to the chicken song. She's listening to the chicken song.
Nick, I need to get you on a track, man.
And I just looked up
Yeah, I
on your
told you
sister's
it was
unsupport.
good. I can't wait to listen to the whole thing.
Hey, Sandy K.
Hey, Sandy K. Good to see you. Andy K. Yeah, you're right.
Fuck him and fuck it.
Yeah, that'll get you all over. Yeah.
I would use
Kinda
most
covers
fuck it.
it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh
Now
man,
you'll learn something new now, Nicholas. Fuck it. Yeah.
that I was watching some video that was done in China. It was like it had to do with this big reservoir there and how it flooded these little Chinese villages and stuff. And there was this little Chinese guy couldn't speak a lick of English, and these interviewers are talking to him, and they're doing the closed caption underneath so you could tell what he's saying. But he was dropping F-bombs constantly. And I'm watching the closed captions, and they just put a bleep in a parentheses bleep. But you're watching the show, and he's like, fuck. And he's, oh, that's the only English word that guy seemed to know. And boy, he used it a lot. And I'm like, oh, this is supposed to be like a National Geographic kind of documentary. And this little gentleman, he was dropping F-bombs constantly. It was pretty funny. So it's a universal word.
It is.
Yeah. Kind of like
So
the
how-
number 6 over there in certain countries.
Sex.
Yep. Dual meaning. I mean, holy
Hmm?
smokes.
Sex. Sex.
They should have looked at other languages before they picked that word for 6. Said, oh, maybe our number 6 isn't going to work throughout the rest of the world.
Yeah. Maybe. Where's the fucking mouse? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
That's a bad word. The few times it would slip out of my mouth, I always would have to yell to my wife, my ex-wife. That's with a K. That's with a K. There's no C in that word. That's with a K. Because that's a bad.
Bad. Some of us are not the born ones, don't you? Yeah. So how long are you going for now today, Sty?
Oh, I'll end it right now if you want me to.
No, it wasn't that I was asking. I was asking how long you want to go.
I wasn't going to go that long. A couple hours maybe.
Okay.
If I ended it right now, I think that'd be a record short stream. That would be my record.
Oh yeah, 1 hour since you went. Okay.
I think my shortest one is 2 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. That's the shortest one I've ever done. I have one that's a lot shorter. It's only about 45 minutes long, but that was when I was using OBS and it kept hanging up and screwing up, and I had to end the stream, start a fresh one right after it. So there's
Nicholas,
a 45-minute stream, and then there's a 6-hour stream right after it. Within 10 minutes after it went for 6 hours. So
Nicholas sent you a Facebook message, Sty.
Sent you a Facebook message. You did?
Yeah, he did. Figure that out.
Did. It beeped, but it didn't show me at the top of my screen like it's supposed to that I got a message. Oh, that ain't right. No.
Hey, Saucy Shane.
Hey, Saucy.
How are you, my friend?
Doggone it.
Telefon lader ikke. Nei, går nedover.
It's not. Cut it out. I don't want you up there either. Stop it. Gosh, sometimes I just wouldn't.
What are you doing? Hey.
I'm trying to.
What are you doing?
How you doing? Eh?
Now
There,
I got that in my
got
head.
rid of that. Oh,
What did you say,
sorry,
Sam?
Nick, I'll be right with you.
Now I got that chicken song stuck in my head.
Oh, I haven't listened to it yet, so yeah.
It's good. You'll
And-
like. It's groovy. He did a good job.
Ain't the first time Sty heard the same question from a woman. Okay, yeah, I know that.
So what? Don't be talking about me when I'm doing other things in the background here.
Of course I will talk about you.
I can't keep track of you.
You never could keep track of me.
That's true.
I have never seen. I have been on.
Okay.
Beer makes you brave. Yeah.
Yeah, why not, Dibble? I hate it. And I don't speak English, didn't for like 22 years. And suddenly I'm up on this panel thing and try to talk that, yeah. I still don't know all the words, but yeah, I try to manage, but.
Hey,
Phil is bugging me every time with that.
I don't have much trouble understanding you. You know that. Now, Anne, you behave. You behave. You know it's hard to do, but please.
Hey.
Am I why you're telling her to behave? That's around here. That's how everyone talks. So
Yeah,
So I have to behave.
they talk. Yeah, she's trying to figure out what does that mean. Behave.
I think I need a break. I need to step down. Then.
You don't step nowhere.
Of course, I'm gonna step.
I put a big bag of dog poop at the bottom of them basement stairs. Don't you step down.
But I have to have my family over here. I'm sitting and talking with you guys, and they should be in there with it. Sounds like a chicken coop.
Tom's in the house right now. Just so you guys know, my turkey.
Oh,
The
So if
turkey?
you hear gobbling, that's why. Yeah, he's in my house.
he's inside?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
do you
I
live
did
in
a
the
New Year's
barn?
picture. What is it?
Do you live in the barn?
No. Well, he goes outside at night, but he comes in the daytime.
Are you crazy?
Now that's a spoiled turkey.
That's awesome.
He's like 8 years old now.
Part of the
Oh,
family.
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Still not big enough for our oven.
He's safe now. He's safe now. Nobody's gonna want to eat him. He's way too old. He'd be one tough turkey. So he's off
He
the
seems
food list.
he'd be pretty juicy.
Hey, nice fattened up.
He's like this big around.
Much love, Andy. Happy New Year.
Hey,
Trying to
bet-
figure out
Okay,
how to use
Andy.
this scarf.
I love you, Andy. Take care now, and send me a message if you want to talk about or something.
I got the scarf, but it's massive. I didn't realize how big it was.
I could say so much
Holy
thing
smoke.
about that sentence. Yeah.
It's massive. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
how to
yeah.
use this
Keep
thing.
going. It's big. It's massive. It's yeah.
it's never too big.
Yeah, keep
She
going,
wants to say
Sty.
something.
Keep going. You want me to behave and you say things like that. You know that that doesn't work.
I like North Face though. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's supposed to look like paper, but it doesn't really look like paper to me. It like where is it? It folds down into its own little pocket at the bottom, but I couldn't get it to fit.
Oh,
Yeah, this folds inside out,
Oh, sure.
and then it comes down into here because it's down, but I couldn't get it.
Man.
Yeah,
using it.
yeah.
It's really long and it comes with its own bag. And you can stuff it right in there.
Oh yeah, keep going, Sty.
Poor
There's my mom. Oh,
I mean, it does like ball up into a little ball, but
Uh-huh.
other than
oh,
that,
do you
no.
know-
You know the brand Philston?
Familiar.
sounds
I
familiar.
was gonna get a North Face jacket, but I figured I'd just like ruin it because it was like their nupsy one. It's not really meant for like in the woods.
Uh-huh.
So I went and I got it's 12-ounce canvas, a coat. So hopefully it's not too heavy, but it's like a $500 coat. I found it for $150 on eBay.
Oh,
wow.
I think they get the ones that have errors, but this one doesn't have an error. So
Oh, neat.
what is my
You
cat
know-
doing?
You know, Carhartts, for crying out loud, are like 16 to 18 ounce canvas. So it's not going to be that heavy.
Oh, really?
I think that's going to be a good coat. I think you're going to like that.
Because for Carhartts, a couple months ago I bought 2 of them, but they're like the puffy ones. They're really
yeah.
light. I was out in the rain for 3 hours in it, and it come through the seam. So
Yeah.
I need something better than that. But
Yeah.
Filson, just today after I bought stuff from Filson, they text me, and they're gonna send me stuff right after I bought Filson. So now it's just killing me.
That's that. Yeah. Don't you love that when you buy something and then they tag you and say, "Hey, we'd like you to review something for us," and you're going, "I don't need another one. I just bought one. Can you send me the money for the one I bought?" You know? Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's really snowing out here. It's
Is
probably
it?
snowing there. Yeah, Pennsylvania's weird.
See, we didn't get our snowstorm. I was supposed to get 14 to 20 inches of snow by now. 2 inches if we're lucky. I don't even think we have 2 inches.
I don't get that tent. It's covered in ice and snow now, and it won't collapse. And wind hit it, and it just like a boulder dropped on it. So I don't know what's up with it.
Yeah, that's nuts. Can handle an ice and snow load, but no crosswinds, you know.
Yeah. Oh, there's Tom on my poster. Right there.
Oh, yes. Yeah, in your poster logo.
Yeah.
See, the coffee cup I ordered's got that poster on the coffie cup. Yeah. So that's
you got
Tom.
one. Yeah, that's Tom. Yeah, he's in the house
Okay.
right now, Goblin.
Yeah. I ordered that cup. Back here in the corner, I got a shelf here, and I'm gonna be doing a pyramid of channel cups.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a cup from all my favorite channels and stack them up here. Just a big
I was gonna buy channel
mugs.
like posters because I know a couple people sell posters. Then I was gonna get stickers.
Yeah.
I need to come.
Yeah, I don't have anything interesting enough to do a poster. I pulled it up on Teespring and threw my logo on it and tried to throw a couple. I'm going, I ain't got nothing interesting enough for a real poster.
Well, I had something like that at first, and then I paid a designer to just design that, and it just works like that. I don't hand that one out, but the flag here, like that print, has the 10 on the top. I wish I could sell that. I also have a hat from it. Those are both fan sent, the hat and the flag. But I can't sell it because I don't have the original source for it. And it was sent from a fan. So I don't want to, make a bunch of stuff and sell it when it's not even my print. So it's killing me. But I really like that print.
Yeah.
So I just had to go with that.
Yeah, that is a bummer. It took me forever. I had a prior logo that had one big pine tree on it, and I had somebody design it for me, and it had a big pine tree on it, but the whole logo was a compass face, and the pine tree was like the compass needle, and it was pointing to due north, and it said Sty North on it, and a couple other things, and it was pretty sharp, and it had like a campsite at the base of the tree. It looked really good. And then they said that if I wanted to do any merchandise off of it, they wanted 40%.
Yeah.
And I said,
I had
why
a good
would
one.
I even do it?
I had a good one made at my school. I made it on like the CAD computer.
Yeah.
But I couldn't take it home. I couldn't get it off.
Oh no.
So that was lost. I have all my original ones though, and they're pretty bad. Like it's like a slideshow maker, and then I put trees behind it, and then just this cheap banner on it. But that probably wouldn't have worked.
I got tons of those original logos and stuff, and I go back and look at them and go, all the hours I spent on that garbage. It looks terrible. Now,
this is one of the first things I had made. It's terrible.
Oh gosh, let me
It's
get
hard getting this camera right.
that. There we go. Oh, that's
It's
very
just two
simple.
pieces of grass. Yeah. And I got it in the mail to try like the sample, and it like
Oh, yeah, no,
it's like a kid's hat.
yeah.
I have beanie hair right now. Having this beanie on.
hair. Yeah.
Yeah. It makes my hair go like straight up and just sits there.
That's why I buzz my head and wear do-rags all the time.
If everything spicy gets on, I got this for Christmas.
He may be lurking. I don't know.
Habanero popcorn.
Oh,
So I'm not good with super spicy, but
uh-huh.
anything to like a certain limit, it's completely fine. But I don't know.
That'll be interesting.
It's probably not too hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless they put like a pound of seeds in there.
I bought some taco dip the other day from the local store here, and I've bought taco dip from stores before, and it's just mild, you know. This one, it's that's gonna be mild. I took cracker, got a big old heap and pile of that taco dip, stuck it in my mouth. I'm going, oh, Phil would like this. Yeah, holy God, it's bad when you got to put your own sour cream in your taco in the purchased taco dip because it's too dang hot. I didn't see it coming. Woo! But I sat here and ate. It's a big tray too, a big tray of taco dip, about 2 inches deep, and I ate about half of that for dinner.
My favorite's that queso cheese dip.
Oh yeah, that's good.
The white queso though.
Yeah. Yep.
I keep looking at my camera and the cat's just staring. She was just staring at me through the camera.
You kidding?
It's weird. I have so many different things in here to show. I don't know. I got this for Christmas. It's a spray. It's called Thunderstorm. They make like hundreds of them. But it smells like soil, grass.
Oh.
And like, I don't know. It smells like right after a thunderstorm.
Uh-huh.
It smells like potting soil. I don't know how they come up with this stuff, but
well, I used to have. Oh gosh, I had bar soap, liquid body soap, shampoo, laundry detergent, and dryer sheets. You know, static-free dryer sheets, all in soil. And I'm not kidding you. When you take your clothes out of the dryer and smell them, it smelled like fresh dug up dirt.
Yeah.
And you go in and take a shower with those soaps, the shampoo and the bar soap and the body soap. And you come out and you smell like a pile of dirt. My ex-wife, she did a whole load of her laundry with my detergent because the dang bottle was the same color as the Tide bottle. So she grabbed the wrong bottle and she did a whole big load of delicates, you know.
Where'd you even get that
underwear and the like, and she was madder than sin. She goes, "My underwear drawer smells like dirt." I said, "Oh, you use my soap, you dummy." Yeah.
Where'd you even get that from?
I used to buy mine right at Cabela's.
Oh, Cabela's.
Yeah, any place that sells hunting supplies, you can buy it.
It's just a masking scent.
Yeah, it's masking soaps. Yeah, different soaps that you use.
I don't know why I like the smell of dirt.
And all my gear, I'd wash all my gear in it. And then I had these huge Ziploc bags that were almost 4 feet wide and about 4 feet tall. And I could put my hunting jacket, my pants, all my gear for bow hunting in that giant Ziploc. And then I had these sheets that I'd throw in there that kept that smell to everything. And then get dressed on the back porch before I get in the truck and head out in the woods, you know. and smelled like dirt when I got out in the woods. And it worked. It worked. The deer. I walked up on bedding deer where there'd be 5, 6 of them, and all of a sudden I'd look around and I got 5 deer around me. I walked right in the middle of them, and a couple of them were just looking at you like, "That's walking dirt." You know, they didn't realize you were a person because you smelled like dirt. It was pretty good. Oh, Willow Rocker, I'm jealous. Will's got 3 Cabela's gift cards for Christmas.
Yeah.
I heard they're not going out of business. That's kind of like a rumor. It could even be coming from their corp to cause a buying frenzy. You know, if you got a good shop like them, see, Bass Pro did that one time. Said we're going to shut down all the Bass Pros, and we got a big one up in Superior, Wisconsin. Everybody took off up there. I was one of them. Man, they're going to shut down our Bass Pro. Got to get up there and get all of this gear, and that we won't be able to get anywhere else. And then it comes out that no, that was just BS.
Is Bass Pro part of Cabela's?
You know, I don't know. I don't
think
know
they
if
might
they're-
be.
If
But at the same time, I don't know.
They may be a sister corporation.
Because I know Dick's Sporting Goods and then Field and Stream,
Yeah.
they're together, and they're the only sports stores in Erie, right by Lake Erie.
Oh yeah,
It's a big city, and it's just those 2.
yeah. I'm surprised that they don't have a Cabela's close by in that region.
I think there's one in West Virginia.
Hey, Mark.
I think that's where there's one.
Yeah.
And then
Hey, Mark.
Hey,
there's,
Mark.
I tell you what, though, Field and Stream, they've got a decent display in there of animals. Because I have been to the Cabela's where they have the plane and everything, but like, they have a good display at Field and Stream.
I always got a kick out of Bass Pro with their trout pond, and really, they put that trout pond in there. And I can't remember what it costs you, but it's dirt cheap. And you go in there and they're all catch and release. You sit there and you fish for trout.
Okay.
They put that in there so your kids have something to do while you're shopping. Oh, go to the trout pond and catch a fish. Leave me alone. I got to go shopping. I'm going to buy a new gear. I see more grown men in that trout pond. It's the only time they ever catch a fish is when they go to Bass Pro and catch a trout out of their pond. They can see them out in the field. They can't catch nothing.
All right. I'm getting sick and tired of this. This is getting old. I'm gonna show you guys.
What are you doing on Twitter?
If somebody sends you a link like that, do not open it. It's a hacked link, and they're trying to get into your shit. So piss off, and you just got blocked.
Shock Hunted Explorer.
Yeah, what happens is, I know there's some of my friends on Facebook.
Is that just a phone text, or is that
No,
through
it's a Twitter message.
It's on Twitter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gave up on my Twitter. I don't respond to nothing anymore.
You ever get
I don't
those
even
where
look at it anymore because that's what I was getting was a ton of that.
Yeah,
the
I
worst
get that
ones?
on- Yeah, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. People keep trying to send them to me, and I'm just getting irritated because I know
Facebook,
what
they'll
it looks
send you-
like.
Yeah.
It says, "Oh, this is you in this video. This is insane," and it's from your friend where they got hacked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Click on it,
Yeah.
and then try to hack
I'll
yours.
never open it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
saw
what
the
they
message.
got.
I was looking at what it was writing there, Sam. So I was.
yeah. That's why I put that.
I maybe should just quit that stupid Twitter. It's no good at all.
Yeah,
I've never used Twitter.
yeah. Twitter's
Yeah.
pretty much useless by now for me.
I didn't either, but people say if you share the stream out on Twitter, other people see it more easy and they can come to your stream and things like that. But yeah,
And
I
then-
never use it in.
Yeah. And then now I've been hearing people saying, yeah, you share your stream out on Twitter and all the trolls on Twitter come zipping right over to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I noticed trolls. The best thing to do is ignore them.
Yeah.
yeah.
But the rule here, being that you got a wrench, Nick, The rule here is we don't deal with them. There's no timeouts. There's no timeouts. We see it. If it's a trollish comment and you know it's trollish, block them. Boom, block them.
And
We don't want to talk about them. We don't want to read their comments. We hide and block, hide and block, hide and block. Because
And report.
And report them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It only takes a second to report them. So
I tell you what, though.
Delete their comment, block, and report. So it's
I tell you what,
You
though,
you don't delete them. You just hide them because you don't need to delete them. Just hide them, report them, and then they go away.
I like what Dibble's saying. Don't feed the trolls. That's right.
Exactly.
Don't feed them. Yeah, they're like that stray dog that comes to your house, and you say, "No, don't feed it," because it'll never go away. It'll just stay. It'll stay right in our neighborhood, and it'll come back because it gets fed here, and that's it. I don't want to feed them. I just want to get rid of them. Kick them out.
Whenever I get trolls in the comments, you're like, "Wow, you're massive. That's very cool," or they'll say something like that. It doesn't offend me at all, like being honest. But I'll just go down and I'll put like, "Lol, that's hilarious," and they're probably like, "What?
He don't get it."
Does that make any sense?
That was no fun. He don't get it. The thing is here is I came up with my zero tolerance policy because of the death threats. When I started getting death threats, yeah, I got a couple over in Facebook, on Messenger, that were in that other box, and but it was somebody that I'm already friended with in that, and I thought, why are their message showing up in that box? It's because they got the same dang name, but they don't have the same IP. They're not. Their email address, everything aren't the same. So Facebook sees it as somebody I don't know, even though they got the same name as my other person. And so I opened their message, and the one the other day, the cops like getting that copy of that one. That one was pretty graphic. I thought, boy, what a way to go.
If anyone ever showed up to you, I'm sure you'd beat the crap out of them. They're just trolls. They're just trying to scare. That's all they do.
None of them got the guts to show up at my door.
No.
That's and I tell them that. I tell them when they start doing that stuff, I just tell them, for crying out loud, you're trying to put your docs in me. You're putting my address up and my legal name and all this crap up and everything. And I said, so that means you know where I am. Come on, you wuss, show up, knock on my door. Then they leave the stream.
Yeah.
They leave the stream because I'm going, I really don't care what you're doing and what you say. Come on over, knock on my door.
It just makes no sense. Open it. I just don't get what the point is of it. Like, no. It doesn't make any sense.
Just malicious, mean people is what it is. The world's full of them. And I'm surprised that we have the ones we do have out here that we don't have 10 times more like that. And that just shows you that kind of the ones that want to do the swatting and the real nasty stuff, that there aren't that many people that hardcore nasty in the world. Otherwise, we'd have each of our streams would have 50, 60 people like that showing up. It's just a few groups of people that are just they're just born naturally mean, nasty, and I want the law to get their hands on them, get them out of here. Because the only thing that concerns me is wherever they are, whatever basement they're hiding in, someday they may come out and somebody in their household or somebody in the community could get hurt by that individual, because for them to do that kind of stuff on YouTube, they've got a lot of hepped up anger issues that could blow up someday. And crazy people.
Hey, I'm crazy.
Well, that's it, Dibble. That's it. People will make little off-color kind of derogatory statements once in a while. We're all naturally got a little bit of troll in us, but we're not troll addicts. I mean, we just feel that we gotta get out there and just pound it, and be mean and nasty.
I always talk to trolls in the comments. I'll just be like, they'll be like, I'm gonna rip your skin off. Like someone said that. I was like, whoa, that's hilarious. I do tell them.
Yeah.
It's
Can
like,
that be done?
you think I care if you're gonna rip my skin off? Like it doesn't make any sense. Like I did used to troll like when I was little on like video games.
Uh-huh.
But even then, it doesn't make any sense. But like on comments, it just doesn't make any sense at all.
No.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. And see, amongst gamers for the longest time, it was all done in fun.
Yeah.
Trolling each other was just something you did, and it was all in fun. You're not going to do anything to anybody. You're just using words to see how they react.
I'm sure people are like as I've played games when I was little, like people would always be like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you" or something. But then it was just like because of the game,
right?
But this is just there's nothing going on, and then they comment that
they don't even know who we are, and they come and they attack us, and we're like, I don't even know you. What? I mean, what? Yeah. Well, poor Travis over at Destination Great Lakes sitting on my panel, and he gets swatted. All of a sudden, the cops are at his house because he's on my panel, and he felt so bad. And I don't know if I brought them to your stream or what. And I'm telling him, I said, "You think you feel bad? You were on my panel." And somebody went after you just because you were on my panel. Travis's channel is just a baby channel. He's got 115 subs. He's just started, and they're attacking this poor guy. I mean, he hasn't even taken his second step yet. He hit 100. Wow. Let's attack him. Let's troll him. Let's swat him. None of it makes any sense. Georgiana, that's yeah. Dibble, that's it. Amongst the gamers, it was just banter, and it evolved. A couple evil characters took that banter, and then they took it to the next step.
Okay, Ann.
Okay, Ann. That's Ann, by the way. Monica. You got to say nice stuff under that Monica tag. We don't want your sister ending up with your reputation, Ann.
Hey, John's Life. How's it going?
Hey, John's Life. Hi.
I could talk about the scarf now.
You can talk about the scarf now. Without Ann laughing. That's like I wear a lot. I haven't been wearing them lately, but during the summer I wear them all the time, and that's those. What the heck do they call them? They're just the tube that you pull over your head around your neck.
Yeah,
and you can pull them up using a do-rag and all different kinds of things, and all different configurations.
Oh, there's something like this.
And I've got about 25 of them now.
I just got this that we're on the topic of like bandana stuff like that. It's a bandana.
Oh yeah,
but it has common edibles on it.
Bunch of edible plants on it. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's neat. Those are neat. I've seen where they've got where they're like instructional bandanas. They got how to start fires, how to build shelters. They got wild edibles, and
What
I
I'm
think
doing
those
for
are-
edibles.
they've got some with the constellations for the stars. They got with different ways of finding your directions, navigating. It's got a compass on it, and of course, it doesn't work, but people don't realize that in some navigation skills using the sun, you're actually on the ground using sticks, and you create a compass. You find due north, then you create your compass off of it, and then you can basically do a tagline off of that compass in the direction you want to go, and you just leave that sitting there for your return trip back. Yeah. So
I'm trying to learn that stuff like slowly, because like on wild edibles, I know pretty much all the ones on this. They're like really common, but I'm going to the ones that there isn't any like duplicates of, like how there's like copycats to certain plants, and I'm seeing which ones it's only one plant, and then I'm learning which ones are good out of them, because I know there's a lot of copycats.
that's it. You don't want, the best ones to learn first are the ones that don't have a toxic cousin that
Yeah.
looks just like it.
I've been
I
trying to find
relocated them. I was looking for I've got these, they call them pocket, but oh my gosh, you got to have big pockets. But but they're these laminated field guides of wild medicinals, wild edibles, once tree identifications. Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
A fan
And
sent me a couple of Audubon books on
oh,
plants and
yeah,
stuff. So they're like small, but they're really thick.
uh-huh.
So I'm gonna start carrying one of them.
Yep. I Yeah, I read a ton of Audubon books because I had a tree service for a few years, and I had to know my tree species when I'm out there working with folks that have these beautiful estates outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota, on a beautiful lake, and you go on their property and you go, well, that's some kind of maple tree. No, they want you to be able to say exactly what maple that is, and exactly how it should be cared for, and yeah.
Yeah, I really like Audubon. They have
Yeah.
a lot of good information.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
John's
gonna have
like,
to go put my turkey in. I might come
Yeah.
on the phone for a second and try to show them to you guys, but I don't know if I
he's
can or
gonna,
not.
he's got to put his turkey in.
And the chickens
Most
and the
of us,
ducks.
that means in the oven.
I don't think he'd fit in the oven.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be back on if you're still on.
Okay. Great. Thanks, Nick.
See ya. See ya, Trail Trash. Have a good one.
Hey, yeah. Thanks, Trail Trash, for hanging out. The yeah. The Yeah, I can go for a little longer. We won't go for a ton of time on here, but the yeah, there you go, John's life. See, that's it. Is that, certain regions have certain plants that are imposters, and if you don't, and that's why that's the most important rule with wild edibles is, if you're uncertain, don't put it in your mouth. I just the slightest uncertainty. If you're going, oh, I'm almost absolutely certain, it's still no. You got a slight doubt, don't put it in your mouth. Yeah. Georgiana Gonna have black-eyed peas and greens tomorrow. Yeah. I'm amazed at how much people buy black-eyed peas up here in Wisconsin. Here's Nicholas. He's showing us Tom.
Aw.
Hey, Tom.
Look at him. He's just chilling in the house.
Just, yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Aw.
I found that if you only got a couple, one or a few more
Oh,
turkeys.
he's got hens in there too.
Hens. Spoiled rotten birds.
He is spoiled.
The
That's funny. They get to chill in the house.
That no kidding. That's pretty cool.
That's the neatest thing I've seen in a while.
Yep. That's a first, Nick. That's a first.
There we go.
I wish I would have had 30, 40 people in the house here to see that.
Yeah, I got to put them out in a bit here, but there's a lot of snow. I'm trying to get to a place where my address isn't at.
No, Eileen, I'm not doing a New Year's stream tonight. I'm going to go hang out with Sam.
Yeah.
Faith in the Fallen's going live tonight. So for me, that's going to be a fun New Year's Eve. I'm looking forward to it. I had thought of doing one. But, oh, you're okay.
There's a lot of snow, though. Well, it's not much, but there's the hot tent way down there.
Oh, yeah. You can see it out at the end of the field.
Still not knocked over, so.
Yeah, there it is, folks. Way down at the end of the field, you can see that tent.
Yeah, it sucks I can't zoom in on it.
Yeah, it's pretty exposed.
Sweet.
Yeah, John's life. I drink pine tea all the time when I'm out in the woods.
Ducks are in there.
I used to have ducks growing up and chickens.
They're really hardy, the ducks. We've only lost them to the road and to an
Oh, that's
about 8 years.
Ooh. You broke up there, Nick.
Yeah, you broke up, but I heard that they're 8 years old.
They're really, really skittish.
Aw.
All right, well, I'll get back on the stream in a minute here if you're still on.
Sure. Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah. He's a nice young man. I'm so happy for him that his channel is doing so well.
Yeah.
I mean, for Lord's sake, have you seen how? I mean, he's pushing 500,000 subs.
He's doing great.
He is.
He deserves it too.
And I think it's because people just like him. He's easy to like, you know.
He is.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of my stepson. They actually look alike too.
Oh, really?
They're into the same stuff. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, John's life up here. I've tried several different pines for the flavor to see if the flavor is any better as particular pines. And then I found that each type of pine, you can have two trees that are next to each other and one puts out a sweeter tea than the other. And so you sample. I tend to pick the needles off of like 4 different trees before I make tea, and then I'll nibble on the needles, chew them up, and get that flavor in my mouth, and I can kind of tell what my tea is going to taste like then. Yeah, you froze up, Sam.
I did?
Oh, now you're not?
No, I was just still, I think.
Oh, okay. You are one though that can really hold a position for a long time, and your eyes don't move. I'm a blinker,
I don't
you
blink.
know. But
Yeah,
yeah, you don't blink much, which is I think is cool. I
I
wish
can
I
go
didn't
down.
have to blink so darn much.
Man, if I lived in New York, I could be a live mannequin and get some
There you
money,
go. There you go.
get paid for it.
Yeah, that's right.
If I weren't so short.
That's if you were so short.
I am. I'm only 5'3". So
Oh, you got fireworks over there, so your dog's hiding. Yeah. Yeah. Some folks around here do fireworks on New Year's Eve, but it's not a big deal. Oh, a lot of pine oil. Yeah. Yeah. The 5'6.5", and I'm a guy. that and that's how tall my father was, and I was the tallest one out of the family at 6 feet. My
wow.
mother was 5 foot tall, 5 feet even, and
I'm only 6'3".
you're 6'3". That's all. Yeah, I'm an even 6 feet. I don't remember how tall you said you were, Sam.
5'3".
5'3".
Yeah.
That's not so bad. Because I know a couple of gals, one that's 4'10", and a couple that are 5 feet.
I'm the shortest in my family. My dad's 6'5". My brother's 6'4". My sisters are like 5'9" and 5'8", and my mom's 5'7". So I'm like, whoop, down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know where you are when you line up for pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're either right in front or down on the end.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I lost an inch. I was inch and a half. I was 6'1.5", and now I'm a even 6 inches. Gravity had its way on me over 60 years.
Yeah, that happened to my grandpa. He shrunk a couple inches. His feet hang off the bed. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way my granddad and his 8 brothers were. They were all, I think the shortest one out of the bunch was 6'2", but they were all between 6'2", and the tallest, he was a monster. He was 6'7.5",
Ooh.
and they all built their own beds because they couldn't have a footboard on a bed because their feet hung a foot off the end of the bed. Yeah. 7'2". Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a big boy. Yeah. I had a guy working on my ground crew for the tree service that was 7'1", and he kept telling me, he says, do you have a job for me where I don't have to keep picking things off of the ground? He says, I got to bend over twice as far as any of these other guys. And then he kept asking me, can we get longer handles for the shovels? I laugh at him all the time because he was tall and lanky, and yeah, he had to work a little harder because things were, but boy, if I needed something up. Hey, get over here, Alan. You're my man. See that up there? I need that. Can you cut that? And a lot of our trimming, we didn't have to use pole saws. We just put Alan on it, and he could reach with a handsaw or a chainsaw what we had to use pole saws for. Hey, Brian, good to see you.
Good to see you. It's a long way down for us tall guys. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Bend over and tie them shoes. No thanks. I'll sit down and do it.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I can't. I'm sorry. I just refuse to go there. I cannot stand shoes with Velcro on them.
Oh. Yeah.
I got people telling me all the time, Sty, you should get shoes with Velcro. You know, you don't. I said, never. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. If I get that to that point where I'm so doggone unable to tie my own shoes, for crying out loud, then I'll just live without shoes. I'm not.
Yeah. The only Velcro shoes I think I've ever worn are bowling shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They make Velcro bowling shoes now.
I've never seen a pair.
Yeah,
Ours were all laced. Ours were all laced.
that's what we got up here in Alaska. It's Velcro bowling shoes.
When I was a young teenager, this old guy took me under his wing, and he was basically a retired pro bowler, and we'd go and we'd bowl maybe 8 or 10 sets every Saturday, him and I, and he always had anywhere from 4 to 6 300 games. I mean, the old boy could bowl. Oh my God, he could bowl. And he told me, he says, I'm going to make a pro out of you someday. Sorry, it didn't come out that way. I could not. I loved bowling, and it got to where I was good enough that, and getting old enough where they started asking me to, different league teams were asking me to get on their teams, and I just told them, I said, no, I got such a wild hair, I can't always guarantee I'm available for bowling night, you know. So, but I loved bowling. Boy, I spent a lot of money too during that time on gear. People don't realize that if you're going to try to bowl and really be a little bit pro at it, it's going to cost you some money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to cost you some money. Some of my balls were easily 3 months' wages just to buy the ball. And that's it. Yeah, yeah. And I love bowling. I stink at it, but love it. That's, you know, if you're bowling with good friends and you're just having, you know, friendly competition, it's a blast. You can have a good time bowling. Yeah. Yeah, devil. The bowling, Monica. Velcro shoes while cycling. I almost got into a severe accident due to the laces getting sucked up into the brakes. Almost hit an RV at 35 going downhill. That ain't cool. That ain't cool. Yeah, if you're cycling, you want to make sure that you're laced up really well. And I always tuck the tag ends of my laces through the front laces. I weave them through. That way, even if the knot comes loose, you're not going to have loose lace hanging out. Believe it or not, Sty had himself a really nice mountain bike when I lived out at camp. we were a mile and a half from the nearest road, and then another 3 miles to the nearest cell service. So that 4.5 miles was a lot easier to take that mountain bike to than walk. Plus, you had a little better chance of trying to outdistance a bear that decides to chase you. Bradley's going to watch the ball drop with his wife, brother, and sisters going to Buffalo Wild Wings. She wanted to go now. I said, got friends. I'm not leaving yet. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, 70-mile day. Yeah. The most impressive bicycler I ever met was a 78-year-old gal. I met her in Kalispell, Montana, and she had a beautiful touring bike, and her setup was just awesome. She had saddlebags and a bar bag on the front, and she had pedaled from Seattle all the way to Portland, Maine, and when I met her, she was on her way home. I said, "This is a round trip." She goes, "Yep, round trip." And she pulled out this little photo album and was showing me all these photos on her trip out there. And she said she's doing photos on the way back, but wish you could go to the local possum drop, but you're flat broke. All right. What is a possum drop?
Never heard of it.
Me either. First of all, I don't want to be holding no live possum. So I might be good at it because I'd be dropping them as quick as you're handing them to me. Never heard of a possum drop. I'm going to have to Google that and see if there's anything out there about possum drops. And I like that because that's definitely hometown local stuff. Our local possum drop. Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, Dibble. I know how you feel. I wanted to do about 780 miles of the Ice Age Trail. And now I busted my ankle up. I don't believe I'll be able to do it. Maybe after I'm 65 and get some surgery done on that ankle so it'll hold up for almost 800 miles. Is your turkey all tucked in?
Yeah, he went out pretty quick today. He ran over. Usually he'll walk like a crab sideways, so it's forever to get him over there. But today he had his tail up and he was just running.
Welcome
back, Teresa.
Hi, Teresa. Welcome back.
Well, I'm glad Nick came up to keep you company because I got to get going.
You got to get going.
Yeah. I'll see you later on the day.
Hey, you betcha, sweetie. I'm going to be watching for notifications. So.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll message you before. So.
Oh, okay. Right. Thank you.
See ya.
Take it easy, guys. Bye.
Bye.
I want to smell like dirt now.
Oh, there you go. Gotta put that cologne on.
It smells like potting soil.
Yeah. That's like the beard oil and beard balm I use. I got to remember to order some more. I'm getting low. But the one I'm using now, I don't remember. I usually use the Viking one. That's got a lot of sandalwood and some other scents that are good. But the one I'm using now has got a good cedar scent to it. So
I wish I could recommend one.
If I put that beard oil in, I smell All I got to do is kind of wiggle my beard, and I can smell that cedar scent, And
I have to get the fancy spray, like the cedar spray, because Febreze, I like have a reaction to it. So I have to buy like Yankee Candle, and it's like $9 a bottle.
Yeah, you just tripled the cost.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, anything from Yankee's not cheap.
Yeah, it smells good though.
Yeah. Yankee Candle products are great. I'm not allergic to any of their candles or anything, but I buy these cheaper Walmart ones and that. And oh my God, it's like I got a major cold. I'm sneezing and hacking and coughing, and it's those scents. And so I gotta go out and buy Yankee products just because they don't make me sick.
I treated myself one time because whenever I go with my friends, they're acting all cool, and then I walk in a Yankee Candle, and the one time I got a $30 Woodwick candle. I brought it home. It was pine. I brought it home, and the next morning my cat knocked it over. All the glass is busted, and it pretty much for Woodwick it just ruined it because you can't really burn it in something other than exactly that shape. So it's this cat right over here.
That's the culprit.
This was glowing last night for a bit.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat. I love that thing. After you showed it to us last night, I was pretty.
Yeah, I might do like a test on it in like one of the cheaper 2-person tents. Because I did it before, but it wasn't the best test. So maybe I'll do a video on it and just testing it out, see if it's good.
See now, and I don't have them anymore. When I moved from our wilderness camp down to live with my daughter, some of my gear inadvertently got left behind, and then the owners of the camp wouldn't let me back on the property to get the rest of my belongings. I would have had to have sued them to do it, and so I just said, "Nah, the heck with it. I lost the gear. But I had 4 of those pack solar blow up lights. You blow them up.
Oh yeah.
And man, I loved those things because I could hang them on the outside of my pack.
Those work pretty good.
Oh yeah. I think they had 8 LEDs in them, and I could hang one in my tent. I had a couple of different tents, but I could hang it from the ceiling or in the doorway. Turn that bugger on, and light the whole tent. The whole dang tent. I could see everything.
It's crazy how much if you put something around a light like that, it just makes it so much brighter. Like my hot tent, I did a picture on my Facebook page. Well, no, it's pretty much in the video, but I had a flashlight in there straight up to the top. It lit the whole thing up like a lantern, and about 10 foot out from it, you could see clearly like the grass and everything.
Yeah. It's amazing how far light goes inside of a tent, and those round solar lights I had, they got like on the inside where the LEDs are, that's foil, shiny silver, and the rest of it is it's just clear plastic that you blow up like a balloon, and
I seen them at Walmart.
Oh, you have? I haven't looked.
They have one that's like $20 for one.
Yeah,
it's like a triangle though.
The ones I bought online, the round ones, those were like $18 a piece, and I had bought 4 of them. Found out that I really didn't need 4 because I overused them, because I'd have one in the tent and 3 out around my campsite. So I was all lit up. My whole campsite would be all lit up, and not very rustic when you can see somebody's campsite from a mile away, all lit up like a Christmas tree way out in the bush.
Just think if they still didn't come up with like LED lights. like how I mean, that's how it used to be. It's like oil lanterns, but
Yeah.
I'd be too scared to use that now in a hot tent or something. Just burn it down.
I still use my oil lantern quite often.
I was gonna get one.
One thing I don't like, and I only use in a large area, is a Coleman lantern. Those buggers will start fires, boy, and they'll suffocate.
We have a couple of them.
Tent. Yeah, they'll suffocate you in a tent.
Yeah.
They burn.
I'd rather stick to LED.
Yeah.
I was gonna get one of those. You ever seen it? It's like I think it's called Yuko. It's a candle lantern. You put candlesticks in it each time.
Yeah.
And it's a lantern. I was thinking I'd get one of those.
Yeah, they seem to work pretty good. I've been with a couple of guys that have them, and I was tempted to buy one too. Is that the one that closes up?
It closes and it has the holders, and then they sell like bulk beeswax candles for it.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if it was the right thing to get.
They're not as bright as a larger LED light, but they're efficient. They're small and easy to pack. So, yeah, I thought of getting one of those myself.
Now, the lantern you have, is it one of like the Walmart ones, like the $8 ones, or is it? Because we had one of them before. No, the oil ones. Because I was going to get a couple to put around, but I just don't know.
Yeah, I actually, the one I've got, it's not a Walmart one, but it's pretty close to the same.
Well, the ones at Walmart are like $6. So
yeah, and I've had a couple of those, and I used them in my shack, my Sty Shack, and they worked fine. The only thing I don't like about them is their tank. I don't know. I had a lot of problems. The filler caps would cross thread easily. You had to be careful with them, and they tended to splash. You'll get splash oil coming out over the top of the tank from moving it around. Where the other one I bought, the top of the tank comes up before you got the burner with the wick, so you only fill it to the filler hole, and you've got about 1.5 inches or so to the top where the wick's coming out, so you don't get that splash over going on.
Well, I probably won't get one of the Walmart ones then. It seems like the plastic on them, or not the plastic, the glass. It seems like that would break easy too. I don't know why.
Yeah, you want to make sure that they do have a good cross wire on them that holds the glass, that you pop the glass up in and it's cradled in a basket of wire. I've seen a lot of them that only have 2 wires to hold that glass in. Well, that's only 2 points of pressure on it.
Yeah,
and I've broken the globes just trying to pull them out or put them in to clean them.
I know this is off topic, but that ring you have, what's that ring you have? Because I like those old, like, bigger rings.
I'll make it big so that you can see it better. But upside down. There we go. Yeah, it's hard to see with this camera. Where am I there?
I don't know why it's so hard to get it like on camera right, because I have the same problem.
That's about the best I can get. But
yeah,
if you look at it, it looks like a sunrise or a sunset, and it's really tough to see on there. But it looks like a mountain ridge.
Yeah, I can see that, and it's got like the red
with a setting sun. And what that is it's a Montana agate.
Oh.
I found that agate out in Montana.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, and it was quite large. It was probably 1.5 inches around, that agate. It was good sized. And a buddy of mine, he's a tinker, and he makes jewelry and does a lot of stone polishing and that. And I gave him that agate and said, "Can you make me anything out of it?" I said, I just like the look of the color of that agate. Well, he managed to cut this stone out of it, and he said he picked it because it looks like a mountain skyline with the sun setting, and he set it in a sterling silver ring for me.
Wait, he didn't paint that on there. That's actually the rock.
Oh, that's the rock. That's just
Oh,
pure
wow.
rock. Yeah.
Because
And
I've been wanting to find something like that. Like I've been looking at like church sales and auctions and stuff. Because I
Yep.
want like the big rings like that, like the older looking rings. I
Yeah.
actually just bought a ring, but the problem with me is I'm a size 15
sure.
finger.
Right.
So I just bought from this antique shop by us. It's an American Silver Eagle, and
Uh-huh.
it's 2 large silver rings that go up to it, and then there's a huge silver plate that the coin sits on.
Right.
But I had to have him size it
That's it.
because size 15 finger.
Uh-huh. So they got some stretching
I don't get
to
it.
do.
Yeah, it was free though to get it sized.
Sized? Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. That's
Yeah.
good. See, I've had to take a few rings down to the jeweler and have them resize them for me. This one is still the same size it was the day he gave it to me, and that was 32 years ago. I got that ring.
Wow.
But so I've been wearing this ring. I used to wear it on my right hand when I was married because, of course, this hand had the wedding band on it, kind of thing. And so when I got divorced, no, that ring's coming over to this one. Everybody goes, "What kind of wedding ring is that?" I go, "I'm married to the outdoors."
Married to Montana.
Yeah, that's my piece of Montana that I take with me.
What I was
And
gonna
that's my
do.
tattoo work too. Was all based on my time in Montana.
That's cool.
The
I've been-
timber wolves. And,
I want to get like a whole collection of like that kind of jewelry where it's, like the big old Western style.
sure.
And I was thinking of going somewhere, getting gold, panning it out and everything, and then getting it turned into a ring, like on top of it, just nuggets on top of silver. I was gonna try to do that.
Yeah, neat. Hey,
I mean-
Bradley, you betcha. We'll see ya.
I better pull up chat. I haven't had chat on.
Oh, you haven't, huh?
No.
It's been quiet out in the chat, so it's not. You haven't missed much. Yeah, Dibble. I had the most awesome tiger's eye that had been carved with. Generally, it wasn't in extreme detail, but it was carved into our family seal, and that was a big ring. And I used to wear that always on my right hand. And I had a construction accident working on a big D9 Caterpillar, and my hand got in a pulley between the pulley and this big heavy belt about as wide as a serpentine belt on a car. My hand got wrapped up in that, and it collapsed that ring on that finger. And I still got scars from it because it cut it right to the bone. It was just flattened out right around my finger. And I had to go in, and they had a heck of a time cutting that ring off without cutting my finger any more than was already cut. But they had to cut it all up to get it off of me. And then I kept the top of it, the stone, and what was left of the setting for years. And then we don't know where it ended up going. We lost track of it. And that was a shame because that was my great grandfather's ring. And he was the first of my family line that was born in the United States. That ring was from the early 1800s, and it was passed on to my grandfather, passed on to my father, and then passed on to me. And then it got smashed around my finger, and now it's gone, lost.
That reminds me, Dad, he's a welder. Dad is. And the ring saved him before. There's a huge welding bead on it. And it's not from like beads splashing off. It actually on his ring. Yeah.
Right on the ring.
Yeah.
That's when you go, oh, I hope I didn't use up all my luck today.
What size ring is that you have?
Lucky. What's that?
What size ring is that you wear?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't know why my fingers are size 15. I just don't get it.
Well,
They don't even look big. Like they don't even look like fat fingers. They're just
no,
I don't know.
yeah, I'm not sure. And this one's taken a few hits. You can see it's not perfectly round anymore. The that one's taken a couple of good hard smacks, getting pressed between things. But yeah, I don't recall what the size is on it. And it's the only marking that's left anymore after 32 years is where it says that it is sterling. so you can still see
Man.
it's sterling. But yeah, I mean, and the thing is rings are just like watches. The heavier the watch, the more valuable the watch.
Yeah.
I've seen so many mock-up fake watches that they look great. You pick them up and they weigh maybe an ounce, and you're like,
I'm constantly looking.
No.
I'm
Then you
constantly
pick up-
looking for that old stuff.
Yeah, and then you find that one watch, you pick that bugger up, and you go, "Oh my God, I've never felt a heavier watch." Oh, now, yeah, take it in. I've got a Hamilton that's I actually helped a guy out. He said, "Give me $40 for the watch." He says, "I need a bus ticket out of town," and I caved in. I felt the watch, and it looked like it was at least worth $40. So I give him the $40. Took it to my local jeweler, asked him to clean it, and give me a price on it. He called me up. He says, "Your watch has all been tore apart, put back together. It's all clean, like it's brand new." And I said, "Okay, I'll be right there." Get down there, and he goes, "So, do you want to sell it?" And I said, "Well, I'm thinking so." I said, "It's a nice watch. I might keep it." And he goes, "Well, when you do want to sell it," he says, "offer it to me first." He says, "Right now, today, I'll give you $485 for it." I said, "Oh, I just give a guy $40. I said, "Oh, really? You will, huh?" He goes, "Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll give you $485 for it." And
I mean, what's it worth if he's offering that?
and I still have the watch. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
I love watches. It's the one I normally wear. It's a
Oh, yeah.
Belova. You can't really say it. It is gold plated, which
Yep.
I mean, gold plating's not much, but this is like part of my old collection I'm starting to get because now in like a week I gotta go pick up that ring.
Right.
It's an Indian head,
Oh yeah, neat.
and it looks
Neat,
like it's on like an old buckle kind of thing, and then it's just
Right.
copper and stainless. So that's my collection. And then the company sent me this watch. It's
Oh yeah.
it's just touchscreen one. But I love like the old jewelry like this.
Yeah. For the longest time I think I had 16 old pocket watches, all the way from the mid 1800s up to the 1940s. And I think I had 16 of them. I had them in a wooden case with a glass front. Oh yeah, what the heck you got there?
It's a gold pin. I don't know if it's gonna show up. See him?
Awesome.
Yeah, see how he's panning it? There he's panning it.
Yeah, he's
it's it's solid
He's
gold.
panning. That's cool. That is cool. When we were talking about gold panning it, I was thinking the other night there's a couple of guys I knew out in Montana that there was a fella that I knew pretty well that him and I did some trapping together and hunting together, and he was from the Fairbanks area, from Fairbanks, Alaska, and he had a cottage, kind of off-grid cottage in northern Montana, and he'd always show up early November, and he'd be there until late spring, and then he's gone, and you wouldn't see him all summer, and then he'd come back. And finally, I asked him, I said, "Pete," and we called him Alaska Pete. I said, "Pete, where are you all summer?" I went out to your place, and he goes, you were out at my place. I go, well, yeah, looking for you. And he goes, did everything look okay? I said, yeah. And he says, well, I'm kind of glad you went out there, in case somebody broke in or something. He said, I think you'd notice. I said, well, where were you? And he goes, well, in Alaska, for crying out loud. He says, I'm not from Alaska. He says, I'm in Alaska for half the year. I do my winters in Montana and my summers in Alaska. I said, why is that? And he goes, gold.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a prospector. And so two of my buddies talked him into letting him go with one season. And he told them what they could potentially make in a season, helping him mine a couple of his claims, and it's all surface mining, of course, they're but these guys, the deal was they had to work for him 6 days a week, and they don't get any of the take off of anything in those 6 days, but they can go out and prospect with their own equipment 1 day a week. So, and he said, you can come out of there making a lot of money.
How'd that turn out?
Those guys didn't find crap. Each of them made a couple $100 is all they made, right?
The old prospectors are pretty,
and the best part is their tent, this old cabin style tent that they're in, this big cabin style tent they lived in all summer. They're breaking down camp, and they're going, we ain't never doing this again. After we paid for our groceries and everything, we each only made a few $100. It's ridiculous. They get their tent down, right? Well, they had the floor covered with this heavy rubberized tarp, right? They rolled that floor up, and underneath the spot on that floor where the one guy's bunk was, and here's the best part. They're breaking down camp on their last day that they're allowed to prospect on the claims. He rolled that tarp up, and right where his bunk was, he saw a little glitter of gold sticking through the gravel, and he took a shovel and scraped it away. That guy could have, I bet you he peed his pants for a week. 6.5 pound nugget. And he was sleeping on top of it for the whole summer. And
6.5 pounds?
6.5 pound. He made as much off that 6.5 pounder as the whole claim made for the season. Yeah, it was amazing. He was just thrilled. So him and his buddy went up there with Pete, found a 6.5 pounder. Pete wouldn't let him come with anymore.
He's probably thinking he was gonna, jip him out of money and stuff, but then they found a giant nugget.
Well,
and just the fact of it being a nugget like that makes it more valuable.
Right, because they sold it as a nugget. They didn't want it refined. Because it had more value as a nugget. And actually, it was some geologists with some big institute somewhere went nuts over it and made them an offer on the nugget. And I don't remember the total price, but it was outrageous. It was huge.
Wow.
But it's sweet and sour because they made so much off that nugget, those two boys. They started going up there on their own. They managed to get a couple of claims, never made anything. They couldn't cover their annual costs with what they managed to harvest. So it's just like going to a casino. Oh, I hit the jackpot.
They put more money in nothing.
All back into the machines trying to hit it again. That's what happened to them. Is they took all that money, put it back into trying to find more, and they
should have just got a regular panning kit. They got a house to sell.
And do it as a hobby. Don't think you're going to get rich, and then you just might find that one nugget that's going to put you on top of things. It's kind of like YouTube. someday all of a sudden you have that video that puts you on top. That's like finding that golden nugget. All of a sudden that one video, boom, your channel takes off, and you're just like, yes, I found that nugget. I found that nugget. Yeah. Yeah, they got the gold fever there, Dibble. That was it. That was
I
the
got
problem.
the gold fever now off of that little panning kit I did.
that I thought that was cool though. I mean, I liked your video. I liked your video on it. You know, because you're so honest about telling everybody that this is what it is, guys. This is the real thing, and you gleaned all the gold chips out of it. It just the whole.
It was hard getting
process.
those out of there.
Yeah,
That's my first time ever too. I never touched the gold pan, but that pan, that's the worst thing to start on. Is like a little tiny muffin.
Yeah, like a pot pie pan. It's about the size of a pot pie pan.
I was like, okay, 8 inches can't be too bad. And then I realized it's just. I was gonna get the Garrett Super Sluice. Have you heard of that pan? I was gonna get that. Well, no, it's not a sluice, is it? Or is it? It's their gold pan. It's the big green Garrett. I was gonna get that.
Garrett had plastics and metals and steels.
Oh, they had metal then.
Back when I was living out west, they actually had steels, and I own 2 steels and 4
Those must be rare.
You get out west, there's a lot of guys that still have steels. Some of them have aluminums, but the steels, there's a few guys still have them.
Is it hard moving those in the water? Are they too heavy, or?
For some people, depending on the gravel conditions, I kind of like the steels, because if I'm working a lot of soft gravel, like half-inch to dust kind of gravel, then I like the steel because I can squat, put an elbow on each knee, and you don't feel like you're carrying that much weight in your hands while you're sluicing through the pan. But if you're getting into bigger stuff, 1 inch up to 4 inch to dust, and you're getting that big stuff in there, a plastic is a lot more comfortable because it's lighter weight. You're not adding more weight to what you're taking off the creek bottoms and but I found I threw them pans for about the last year I was out there. I just threw them pans, and I used a turkey baster. You got that little sucker they give you for sucking them. The
little pipette.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I used a turkey baster. I used a turkey baster, and you just squeeze all the air out of it. Stick that sucker in the crick and and you can suck a nugget right up in that bugger.
I was gonna get just like a snuffer bottle, like one of the $2 ones. I wish there was gold around here. I really do.
Yeah. See, and I was living in Minnesota before we moved out to Montana, and that was one thing I always told myself, man, I'd just love to be somewhere where I can pan for gold, because I had gone to Colorado, and I took a camping trip with a couple of friends from Denver into the backcountry a little bit in Colorado, and there was one creek, and my buddy pulled a pan out of his pack, and he says, we should try to pan for some gold. And so he showed me he was the first one that ever showed me how to pan, and man, I got about 1/8 of an ounce panning a whole afternoon, but every time I'd see some of that gold fleck and a couple small nuggets, I just lit up like I was yelling. You could hear me through the mountains, and they're looking at me like, "Oh, you poor dumb moron! You think you're going to make a living off of that?" No, but it's great to find it.
It's nice though when you have
outdoors somewhere.
When you just have a little panning kit, that's all you need.
Yeah. Hey, Solomon, good to see you. And you wouldn't believe it. I saw guys out west camping, and they'd go down to the creek to catch a few trout, and they'd look and they'd say, wow, there's some great bedrock here with gravel beds just on the very top of that bedrock. And if you go to the heart of that bedrock, you go to where it's making an undercut, and you glean that gravel out of there and you get closer to that bedrock, that's where you're going to find that gold. It eventually rolls back on that bedrock right up to the base of a little rapid or waterfall. And those guys,
Is that
they'll
the
grab
glory
a pie pan. They'll grab a pie pan from camp, and they go out there and they're panning gold with a pie pan. It's not a gold panning pan. It's just a pie pan, because the rules still apply. The ridges in the gold pan, that's really not that old of a style. Original gold pans were smooth, just like a pie pan.
Just a pan.
Just a pan. They were just a big round pan. They
And
didn't
honestly,
have
it seems
the
like
ridges or
it'd be
anything.
easier.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you think it's worth putting everything together and going to Montana to pan then?
No. It's not.
As a trip or something.
If you're doing it just for the excitement,
yeah,
just you don't think you're gonna, because you're not gonna strike it rich out there. You just don't. But if you're doing it just for the experience and the
I
excitement,
do like a 2-week YouTube video on it and stuff.
There's areas out there where you can remote camp, on a nice creek, and you can just it's best to do some research and find out where some of the old mines were that are now long abandoned.
Go through their tailings, or?
Yeah. Well, you don't even have to go through their tailings. Yeah. Just pan the creek. Just pan anything down the creek from there. You can typically find a lot of flake in those creeks.
They really work a lot of those main spots. So like you said, it's worth really looking. Maybe Google Earth or something. You could see, because you can tell where the old mines were on the maps, can't you?
Well, some of them you can. I don't remember anymore, and that's the early days of computers being common at a home, in somebody's home, let alone in a business. But even then, at that time on the internet, we were able to get listings and coordinates from the Montana State assay office, because they assay all the mining sites out there. There's mining claims that are 100 years old, and they haven't been worked. So the claims are open. A person can actually go and stake a claim on it. But once you stake a claim, you have to prove it. So you have to take so much dirt out of that claim, and you ship that barrel of dirt to the assay office, and they assay it. They go through that dirt and they find out how much gold there is, and then they come up with whether it's a profitable claim or not. And it really doesn't have to be a lot of gold for them to say, yeah, it's profitable. And then they'll accept your claim, and then you pay the claim fee, and you've got the claim every 5 years. You renew your claim, and there's guys that hold claims that have held them for 3 generations and never worked them.
Wow.
Never once put a pan in them. But if you're on Forest Service land, you can go pan the creeks running through the Forest Service, because those can't be claimed. They're part of the U.S. Forest Service system.
Isn't there that one? Oh, what's it called? It's like the gold panning group. I don't know the exact name, but don't if you pay a certain amount a month or a year or something, you can go to certain spots.
Yeah, there are some organizations like that.
But they're probably really worked, aren't they?
Yeah, they're usually in areas that are really worked. heavy. But yeah, for me, oh, Alexander's saying go pan up in Crawford County, PA. There's glacial gold there. Huh.
That's funny. That's my exact county.
That is that?
Yeah, he must have known. He must have known.
He must have known. Yeah, it's kind of like a snipe hunt.
I wish there was glacial gold here. It's like the, I don't know, maybe this is a thing. Like they said with Pennsylvania, like for dinosaur bones, they said the glaciers rolled them all the way down into over into like New Jersey and stuff down that way from here. They said there were dinosaurs here and all their bones,
right,
but the glaciers moved like all that land that way.
Right.
So,
scraped off the surface.
I don't know
land.
if gold has anything like the same thing to do with that or what. Or is that more of like a region kind of thing?
Like in Montana, and I suspect that's the way it is throughout the Rockies, is that gold is breaking down as a mountain deteriorates and breaks down. That gold is breaking up and getting into the creeks and being washed into the creeks. And that's why they'll try to find a claim on a creek. And early gold prospectors would find gold in a creek and they'd say, well, if I pan this creek, I'll find the mother lode. Well, no, actually that mother lode's up that mountain somewhere. And it's usually quite a ways up that mountain. And it's in that mountain. It's not on the face. The mother lode is in solid rock inside that mountain. But it's breaking off over thousands and thousands of years, and it's spreading down by gravity and water, moving it all down through a creek. So you try to find these spots in the creek where you got...
Well, you look for quartz?
Well, if you're working creeks, quartz doesn't matter. Yeah, quartz...
Like for the mountains. You look for like quartz and stuff? Or?
If you're going to mine
for
gold, you want to find a vein of quartzite, and you want to follow that quartzite. Yeah, because the deeper you get into the mountain, you'll find galena in the quartzite, which is mostly lead and a little silver. And you keep following that, and sure enough, you're gonna pop into a vein of gold somewhere.
Imagine finding like just a boulder of gold, whole boulder.
Well, yeah, wouldn't that be sweet? Yeah.
And then getting crushed by it once you find it.
That'd be my luck. Look at what I found. I'd lean.
No one could ever find it.
Squish.
You see that one time? I think it was in the UK. Someone was metal detecting on a beach, and they found like a giant gold nugget on the beach. But the state they completely kept the whole thing because it was on their state land.
Yeah,
it kills me when people find that kind of stuff.
It's like world's largest nugget was found in Australia. That's the world's largest gold nugget, and everybody started digging everything for 200 miles around it. There's got to be another one. Well, no,
that Australian dirt would kill me.
It's
dirty.
Yeah, and if you found the world's largest nugget, do you really think you're going to find the world's second largest nugget right next to it somewhere? And that's the gold fever, because people they just get that fever, and it's like, there's got to be more. There's got to be more. You know what I made money on, and it wasn't gold, and you're not going to find it anywhere in the Midwest or East Coast. You find it out west where they had big mining operations, and the creeks are contaminated. You don't drink out of the creeks anywhere near a mining site.
Yeah.
But in those creeks, if you could find bedrock, and there's lots of tailings, that where the creek had to cut through the tailing piles to find its original flow, you find those creeks, and you find outcrops of bedrock that's got a lot of larger boulders, kind of big ones up to say 30 pounds
When they hold, or
at the base where the water's coming down, hitting those little boulders, and then going on a nice sheet of flat bedrock. Get in there and you roll those boulders over. And I used a piece of plexiglass to deflect the water, the flowing water, so I could see underneath those boulders after I roll them over. Take that turkey baster with you, and you'll see little, a good one's a dime size, but most of them are pea-sized little pool, little bubble of mercury.
oh really?
Suck that mercury up, put it in the glass jug, pop, and mercury's worth a lot of money. Worth a lot of money.
So it's
And
just sitting there then.
And it's mercury's heavy. It's
Now, does
super
that
heavy.
come out of the mines? Like out
Yep,
of the mines from their
it's
tailings
coming
and
out
stuff?
of it's coming out of the rock because
Yeah.
they're exposing that rock and they're taking
it's
it
just
out of the
seeping.
ground and throwing it out on the ground, and it seeps out of those rocks. And mercury, it's just like gold.
Man.
It's all based on gravity and water flow. Water rolls it, makes it move, but the weight of gravity, if it comes off of a little drop, a little tiny waterfall or a rapid, it drops to the bottom because the water's aerated, so it doesn't get the flow out and keep going. It drops straight to the bottom. And those bigger rocks, gravity for some reason just drives that mercury to go under those rocks, and it just sits there. You move the rocks and there's that little silver patch suck it up with a turkey baster. And yep. Hey, Freeman James, good to see you. Happy New Year's to you and my sis. Freeman James Nicholas is
Treasure
my brother.
trove.
He's my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Treasure trove. If you find
Government takes
treasure, the
control.
government takes control of it, but you get a cut of its worth. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those kind of.
And then they
rules
probably put taxes or something on top of that at the same time.
Mhm.
It's like the lottery. Oh, I won $1 million. Would you actually win?
Yeah, right. You only won about 600,000 after all the taxes. Yeah.
I think I pay 40% tax, 35% on like YouTube money. It's crazy. I can't. But I mean, everyone pays it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The cut that YouTube takes. Everybody's in a panic. YouTube's gonna shut us all down and this and that. You want to bet? You know how much money they are making off of us? They're not gonna kick their cash cow out of the room. No way. No way. Everybody quit panicking. They make so much money off of us. They wouldn't exist without us. They got it. And now, hey, thanks, Nick. It finally showed up. It showed up in my monetization. that applause money showed up.
Nothing even ever happened. It didn't do anything. I don't know what's it do?
It just gave me $2.
So it just like gives you an applause then. Like if you want it's a tip pretty much.
Yeah, it's a tip. It's a tip. They say that it's that they're going to what they're trying to do is get it so it kind of lights up the whole screen for the person that does the applause and hey, and you're just and for $2 you get your 3.5 seconds of fame of people screaming hey, and the creator doesn't even see it, doesn't get to see that animated part, right? They just somewhere during the month it's going to pop up and say, oh yeah, you got an applause from so and so, and it shows up in your monetization. Yeah,
imagine like a famous YouTuber though getting like thousands of those like a day. They're just on YouTube. Yay.
That's it really makes me wonder though, is if a person has a lot of videos out there and people get used to the idea they can support a channel through those applauses instead of in a stream. There's people that they super chat, but they don't say nothing. They don't leave a comment with it just because they're kind of embarrassed that they don't want to tell everybody they're giving you a few bucks. They'll be able to go over to that applause and applaud and not say a word. Nobody knows it's them and still support the channel. Well, if you've got 1,000 videos up there and if you're lucky enough to get 5% of those applause on every week, I mean, it's going to add up. It's going to start to add up. So I'm hoping that thing works out good and they give it out to all the channels.
It'd be nice if they had it to where it'd show like next to the like button or whatever. It'd show how many applauses were on a video.
Yeah.
Have like a gold thumb or something, and then maybe a name or something.
Yeah. Yeah, even if they just put the count on the applause.
Yeah.
But I wish that it would have just like a generated comment that goes down in your comments that says and shows your channel name and said, thanks for the applause. Just automatically says that, you know. And then you can just look in your comments and say, oh, cool, look, Nick just gave me an applause. That's awesome. You know, and and it's in beta right now. They keep sending me emails. Well, what do you think? What do you think? What should we do? What should we, you know,
I never get,
we add this and add that? And I could not believe it, Nick. I'm going, why didn't they send that to a guy like Nick? I mean,
you know what? It might be because
the views he's got. Why aren't you sending it to Nick?
It might be because you do a lot of streaming.
I'm thinking that they did that, yeah, because literally, I would say 95% of my monthly revenue is all off my streams.
They're trying to beat Twitch, I think. You know Twitch, it's another streaming platform. They're probably trying to beat them with like all these little features, like the applause, or now they added emojis to comments for like on live streams.
See, and I think what they're doing is, yes, Teresa, I hope you have a very safe New Year's too. I'm planning on 2020 to be a little bit better or a lot better than 19.
Well, I'll be driving this year and everything. A lot will change, hopefully.
Yeah. Boy, yeah, then the roads are open to you. You can go and bushcraft and do other things in other spots.
I'd like to really get into like the camping at like the parks where they have it all set up and it's just easy to get in there and then move on to the next state and maybe like explore their trails and everything.
Yeah.
Because I kind of want to. I'm not really like a huge bushcraft guy. I like doing it, but I don't want my whole channel to be bushcraft. And if I start doing videos, the thing with YouTube is if you start doing a video or you post something new, it's like you have to keep posting something like that to make those kind of people happy.
Right.
So I just kind of keep everything even. So I don't do a whole series and then there's nothing for like 4 months or something.
Right. See,
so
when I started my channel, and when you look back at my old stuff, I would do random skills videos all the time. Then I got into doing series like the Sty Story series I started, and that's really where that was a good series. But I found that the individual skills videos were the ones that were really getting the good hits because people wanted to see the skills, and the Lean-To series did really good because it was one project that there's no way in heck I could do in just a couple of videos. There was going to be several, I knew it, but everything was always keep it within the genre of bushcrafting outdoors, keep the outdoor genre tight,
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I started streaming, I started taken off. Other than the Sty Story videos I did, which were typically 15 minutes apiece, I never did anything outside of skill sets. And once I started streaming, now I've got two audiences. I've got the variety audience that want the streams, and they're just screaming for them all the time. Then I've got my bushcrafting and outdoors audience. And they come and hang out in the stream and hope we get on discussions like this about the outdoors.
Yeah.
And so the streams now are a mix of everybody. I got all this variety going on. Now I got this big group of paddlers hanging out. You know, I got Canoe Hound, and I've got Casey Happy Camper. I got all these big name canoers, paddlers out there. They're hanging out because they know sometime in the stream, all they got to do is start talking a little bit about paddling, and we're on that topic. So people have gotten used to my streams being open topic. So if they show up and they're a bushcrafter and we're talking about Ann's hair color, they can bring up something bushcraft and they know I'm going to go right to it. Yeah, well, let's talk bushcraft, because I want everybody to have their turn during my streams. So it's tough. It's tough then when you make individual videos to really know where should I go. You know, I don't. Sometimes you don't want to get too far out of your box.
Yeah, because you can't ever guarantee like you can do that again or how long it's going to be. Like the extreme camping videos on my channel, I make sure they're like evenly spaced out, so it's not like, you know, there's going to be another one next week or something. Yeah. They're spaced out enough to where it's like, you know, it's just not all messed up.
Oh, look over in the comments. Okay. These guys are funny. Hey,
my hair color.
Yeah. Ann goes, my hair color, and is laughing. And the it was cold outside. Hey, Ann. And then Dibble says, and you have a fat English guy that goes nowhere. Yeah. See, and that's it. Sty Shack is open, and that's why we do this in the Sty Shack. I want everybody to be comfortable. I don't care what genre you're from. My live streams are for everybody. My individual videos are going to be outdoor related. My extended camping trips and skills and things of that sort, kayaking, you know, all outdoor related. That's my video base. And it'll never be anything but outdoors related video. Because if I try something outside of the outdoors, I'm kind of getting out of my comfort zone a little bit. And if I get too far out of the outdoors and all of a sudden one of those videos just goes wild on me, now I got to change my own genre. I got to mold myself to something that isn't really me. And that's like with Nick's channel. I love it. I love his channel. It's different things. It's different topics. And it's not just so narrow that you go, well, it's like I seen that already. It's like I seen that already. You know, it's like, what's he doing now? You know, that's what keeps the charm going in the channel.
I always try to do stuff that, like, you search it and it's not on YouTube, you know? Like the feeding the birds and stuff I do. I love doing that and like showing off the feeders and how I have it set up. I don't see a lot of channels doing that.
No, there's just a few out there.
It does seem simple, but I have seen a couple, and it's interesting. I don't know.
I saw the greatest meme on Facebook today. I think it was Cheesehead Chris sent it to me. It's got this big squirrel sitting on this rail on the outside of a house, of course, and he's kind of leaning. He's got a funny look on his face, and the caption says, "Excuse me, the birds sent me. They're wondering when you're going to fill that bird feeder again." I laughed so hard. The look on that squirrel's face is just like, yeah, right. That's when you're going to feed those birds again, by the way. Yeah, he wants in that bird feeder.
Yeah, birds hate squirrels. That's a fact.
Yeah. Oh,
Luck. I mean,
worst
I do want
competition is the
squirrels here.
squirrel.
I do want squirrels here, but there isn't. There's some chipmunks, but they will go at the birds and stuff. They get close to
Yeah.
them. The raccoons, there are such fat raccoons in PA. They are so big. They get on my bird feeders, bend a shepherd's hook all the way down the bottom.
I
And
was
then they're just eating.
going to say they'll bend over a shepherd's hook. Yeah. Big
We
fat.
had a bear come on the porch in PA.
Oh, bears.
In PA, up on our giant porch at the old house, way up in there, he walked straight up the steps, 2 shepherd hooks all the way down. I made a video on it a while ago. I think it was like a year ago. But
Wait.
it's not too common in PA.
Town north of us, Bayfield, Wisconsin, just covered with apple orchards all over in the high country beyond town, and lots of black bear, right in the middle of town. You'll drive through town, and these people in town, they've lived here multi-generations. They still don't learn. Do not put suet out for the birds. Don't do it, because now you're going to get a half a dozen bears in your yard. They come right for that suet. They ignore the other bird feeders until the suet is down and gone. Then they go to the other bird feeders, knock them all over. And I've driven through that town 1,000 times. And half of those times I've seen a bear in a yard after that suet. They got it hanging way up in a tree limb, and that bear's trying to figure out, I got to get that suet out of that tree. And you look in the yards, all their bird feeders are laying down. And it's like, oh, no, they got a bird seed eating bear in their yard.
Those bears are probably used to humans in there. They just probably...
Yeah.
They don't care anyways, but they probably just don't really care anymore now there.
Yeah. And in like that town, we laugh because it's the raccoons that trash your garbage, and it's the bears that trash your bird feeders. It's like different animals said, okay, you get the garbage. I'm going after the bird feeders. And the birds are all sitting on the roofs of the houses going, God, I can't wait till they leave so we can get the leftovers. Yeah. The birds are just
PA,
like,
I've only physically been out trapping and seen a bear once.
Oh, yeah.
A black bear running. Because the old house, there's pine trees around us. You don't see them too often, but they are here. You know they're there. You can see signs. And then once I did see one. It was scary. I was checking coyote traps, and they said they were hunting one that day. They were hunting a bear, so they must have pushed it out. Mm-hmm. It ran right in front of me. Well, not too close, but close enough to where it was scary. You should have seen how fast that thing ran. It's creepy.
Yeah. Hey, Joran. Hello. Yeah, I'll tell you, Nick, out of all the wild critters in the world and the trapping I did years ago, bears, I've had more encounters with bears than most any other wildlife. Really? I don't know what it is. I must be a bear magnet or something, but I've had to deal with bears all the time. This last summer, I didn't have any bother me in camp, but I had one about 50 yards from the camp, 150 feet. And there were dumpsters down from that spot. And I was hiking down the road in camp. And here he comes at 50 feet in front of me. And he stopped, and I backed up, and we got Ann in the basement. There's Ann.
Hey.
But yeah,
I thought about jump back.
That stupid bear, Nick, he just stopped in the road, and he looked at me like, what? Like, what do you want? And I just go, get out of here, bear.
Something I stumble upon.
And he just walked into the woods. Yep.
Something I stumble upon all the time. Well, there's two things. Turkeys. Anytime I'm in the woods, turkeys. No matter what happens, they're there. As well as deer, just standing there. But I'm talking a lot of them. But the one thing that I always stumble upon, it scares me. Because you can hear them flapping their little wings, but it's terrifying. Woodcocks.
Oh, no. Woodcock. Yeah, they're noisy,
I
aren't they?
almost stepped on them twice.
And they
Woodcock.
don't.
Small. Oh, it's killing
Yeah,
it already.
Yoran, let me get a link to you here, buddy.
Woodcock. Woodcock.
That,
It's like
yeah,
a
you
little
like that,
gamer. They're
don't
like,
you?
Oh, it's so big. Oh.
yeah,
Nice size.
yeah.
It's just the right size. Little woodcock.
Oh, well, I'm
What
done
are you
with you,
doing out
Nicholas.
in the woods there? I'm looking for a little woodcock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, another thing. This
Oh.
is something I'm not scared of. I've been plenty nervous around bears out in the outdoors, but never got actually scared. And I did have one grizzly encounter where, I was scared that time, and I was
They're
in
big.
a truck. I was in
They're
a
so
truck,
big.
and I was still scared because he's coming after my truck. But the one thing that you want to see Sty jump is when I'm walking through the woods and I lose my concentration because I try to always be situationally aware of what's going on around me. And I almost step on a stinking grouse, and that sucker goes right there in front of me. I mean,
That noise.
three
That's
feet
happened
in
to me.
front of me, and it's just, and you're just like, holy shit! And you're checking to see if you peed yourself,
Yeah, that tiny little woodcock.
You got
Flew right in front of my face. So small, but fat, and its wings are like that.
Yeah.
And it's just the loudest noise, louder than squirrels when they're like in the leaves. It's happened twice to me, and it's terrifying.
It is, and it's not something that can hurt you. Hey, Yoran, it's good to see you, buddy.
Hej Göran! Gott nytt år!
Hej Ann!
Gott nytt år!
Gott nytt år på dig också.
Tackar!
Hej Niklas!
Hey.
Thank you, Georgina.
Yeah. I tell you, Nick, I feel very privileged that you come and hang out with us over here. There's a lot of
I don't have anything else to do.
There's a lot of folks that this is the first they met you, and that I'm getting messages on Messenger saying, "Where did Nick come from? He's such a nice young man. He's cool. He feels, you can tell he's kind of excited about life and all that." And I said, "Oh, he fits in good here. He's just, we love having him, and we're all these tiny little creators, and Nick, he's one of the big boys in our eyes, and we're just like, oh wow, yeah, we're in the presence of Nicholas."
Hey, honey.
I've never seen it like that. I always just imagine I did have 10 subscribers once, and I had 1,000, I had 2,000.
Yep.
It's always felt
you went through everything anybody else has gone through, and I always remind my viewers, don't call yourself a small channel because you got 100 or 500
I
or
would see it as
1,500.
Imagine having them all in a gym or something. How many people that would be in that room.
Right. Yeah, it's nuts. And the thing is the right people, right personality. Doesn't matter how many subs they have or how many followers. As long as they stay themselves, they're the same person, because that's what got them there. So they should still be themselves and be the same person, because it'll remain. What do we got here? I'm a small channel. I have 3 subs and no video. Dibble, that's funny. It's
funny.
There's a guy that comes here and visits. David with Beastly Ironworks. We were teasing him. He was getting so dang many subs. We kept telling him. He goes, "I got to get a video up." We said, "No, we want you to hit 1,000 subs without a video." We kept begging him, "Don't make a video. Look at all the subs you're getting. We want you to hit 1,000 subs without a video." And
My
he goes,
dad commented on one of my. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
My dad commented on one of my videos a while ago. I think it gave him like 50 subscribers. There's been people in comments though, and their names will be Mrs. Green, Mr. Green, and they'll comment, "So proud of you, son." It's not them.
It's not.
It's literally
your
not
fault.
them. I've let them do it before, but then some will try to take it too far. But
Yeah.
it's funny
Hey,
seeing
Nick.
it. But if they take it too far,
And Nicholas, Phil is asking you about something in the chat, and
Oh,
you can. You did
Yeah.
buy something, didn't you?
oh no, yeah, I did. I don't know how hot it is. There it is.
Jalapeno popcorn. He's got there, Phil.
Oh, habanero. I didn't see
Yeah,
habanero.
habaneros. Those
Yeah,
aren't those aren't jalapenos. Those are habaneros.
Ah!
I'm
Oh.
scared to try it.
So yeah, being there habaneros. Yeah, that could be spicy.
That was cold.
I'll have to try it when he gets on. I'll have him meet 3 Reapers and I'll have habanero popcorn.
There you go.
That's a good
That's a fair
start.
trade.
Spicy, and that's a good start. That's a good start. There you go.
Habaneros
There you
aren't
go.
that hot, are they?
Uh,
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. You're new. Okay.
yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Habanero makes a jalapeno look for the little guys. Yeah,
Yeah. I
Habanero's
think
the bully.
habanero is. Yeah, you're getting a good start with that.
I
Yeah,
would
really.
use like the seeds, like the oh no, that's red pepper seeds, isn't it? It's not habanero seeds. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm done with the spicy challenges for a while.
no.
I've
You
never
said
done with that.
next year. So you said next year, and it's not long till next year. Yeah.
I said sometime in January. That doesn't mean January 1st.
It doesn't. No.
No, and then I got to quit doing the
The
hot
hottest thing I've
challenges.
had. The hottest
This
thing I've had was Quaker Steak and Loops, like their atomic hot sauce. The hottest they had.
Oh yeah,
That's the hottest thing I've tried, and it wasn't that bad, really.
Yeah.
I think it's a little overhyped.
So now, Nick, you have to come to Everything Spicy channel and eat something spicy.
Oh no.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess I'll have the popcorn.
there you go.
that's a start.
You put out a notice to all your viewers that you're going over to Spicy's and you're going to eat some habanero popcorn with Mr. Spicy.
Yep.
And all of Phil's followers will pack the house. They will. They love seeing people try stuff for the first
Seeing people
time.
suffer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
I did. He sent me 2 Carolina Reapers and 1 weird hybrid pepper that he didn't even know for sure what it was. And it looked
That's
like
not
a
good.
little elf shoe. It looked like a little red elf shoe. And it was tiny. And I said, well, out of these 3 peppers, folks, and I'm on Phil's live. I should have done it on my own. I would have gotten a bunch of watch hours and views. But I'm on his stream, and I said, this thing's so cute. It can't be that hot, can it? And
Those are
Phil
the worst
I
ones.
don't know. He says, I really can't tell you because it's kind of a weird hybrid that showed up on one of my plants. And I said, should I do it? He goes, yeah. And I just, without thinking, did it. Oh gosh, did I regret that one? Holy smokes, that little pepper lit me up like a Christmas tree. But what it did do, is it prepared me for that Carolina Reaper. It did prepare me for that. So the Carolina Reaper it tasted better. It tasted better, and it was an easier pepper to chew. It was more tender because that little one was like chew leather. And that Carolina Reaper, though, I'm chewing it up. Yeah, this is good. This is good. And then all of a sudden, no, this isn't good. This is not good. That reefer really lit me up. But it had the same effect as that little pepper, but then it started going beyond that effect, and it's like it's going further than that.
That Pepper X, they said in the comments there, that pepper, I don't think anyone's even had that yet. Like, there's a guy that makes these peppers because he grafts them and everything.
Yeah.
And he got a new one. It's called Pepper X. He's waiting for everyone to get over like his last pepper, and he's gonna probably put that one out.
Right. Hey, hi,
I bet
great to see you.
Eventually, these peppers will just kill people.
Yeah. Some of them, it'll be the kind of thing where you got to have a fire extinguisher sitting on your table when you try to eat one. You know, people blowing fire extinguisher in their mouth to cool off.
Ed Curry.
Well, we already see these guys handling peppers. They won't touch them without rubber gloves because they might have the skin cut on them or something, and they'll get some of the pepper oils on their hands, and it burns the skin. But yet they stick it in their mouth. I mean, my outer skin is a lot tougher than my cheeks. I mean, and my throat. Yeah.
Ed Curry made Pepper X spicy sauce.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw a video of him where he was showing in like his greenhouses. He looked red from walking in there, just from like all just what's in the air from those plants.
Well, yeah, we got to see Spicy going in and pollinating his pepper plants.
That is fun.
Going in there and tickling every flower.
He's good. He's good at tickling it.
Flower,
Yeah.
That's pretty serious when you gotta go out there and.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's fine. So as we just saw the delay picture on the biggest screen there.
I think this is the only spicy thing I have. My friend has like Carolina Reaper hot sauce and stuff, but I have Carolina Reaper seeds I was going to try to plant. That probably wouldn't turn out, though. I could see my chickens walking up and just pecking it.
Oh, yeah. I wondered about that. What if a dumb animal walked up and ate a pepper? The thing is, plants.
The chickens.
Oh, that looks good.
The chickens are so smart. You can put a pill in front of them, and you can put a piece of corn that looks just like a pill, same color, everything. They know everything. It's like they can smell it or something.
Yeah, it's like they sense that ain't right.
Like there's hosta plants, like hosta plants.
Yeah.
We had them. They just go and start eating them.
Yeah.
They just rip them apart. I thought it was poisonous.
Uh-huh.
And then they go right next to it. There's a plant. They'd smell it or whatever and then walk away from it.
Yeah.
I don't know how they know.
Yeah. Well, that's what we used to always have guinea hens running in our gardens. Because the guineas
kill ticks, don't they?
They'll kill every bug in your garden. I mean, tomato caterpillars, them great big green nasty buggers, they'll attack them, and them guineas, they just any little bug that moves, they'll eat it.
They're loud.
They won't touch your plants. They won't damage your plants at all. But now this is really cruel. I shouldn't even admit this, that I had a family member like this. He never did turn out to be a serial killer either. But I had an uncle that he always had guinea hens in his garden right from planting. He would take these young guinea hens right after he tilled the garden, got all the seed in, and the soil's all nice and soft loam. He'd take them guinea hens and he used a tree pruner. Oh, no. He'd grab the guinea hen, turn them upside down, and he'd snip their feet off.
What?
And then he'd throw them in the garden. And them guinea hens would walk around in that soft soil with them cut off feet. But if they tried to get out of the garden and walk on the hard ground, they were all over the place, like they couldn't walk because they got no feet. And they'd flop back into the garden. They'd stand right up because their legs would stick down in that soft soil.
How did he come up with that idea?
The hell if I know.
Anything but
freaked me
that.
out. I
makes
was
no
only
sense.
about 6 years old the first time I seen it happen, and my grandfather goes, "Oh yeah, your uncle, your
You could
uncle."
put a fence around him. I mean, anything.
He'd been doing that forever. He says, and he says it works. It keeps the guinea hens in the garden, and they keep the soil turned over. The weeds don't grow in it because
Do
they're
they die
walking.
quick or what? Are they just? Does it heal or?
Yeah, it heals right up. And they just got stubs. They look like a bunch of old sailors with two wooden spike legs. And they just walk, and he'll have like a couple dozen in his garden. By the end of the season, he's down to a half a dozen because foxes will get them. You know, they're running there.
They're trying to run, but they got little.
And they got nowhere to run
sticks.
except within the garden because they can't get out on it because it clips their wings so they can't fly. And so they got to walk, and they stay in the soft soil. They don't leave the garden. So if a fox gets in there, he'll chase them all over the place in that garden till he manages to corral one and get it. But yeah, Mike, that is horrible. It is. It was traumatic for me as a kid.
I should be laughing, but it's like I'm just picturing that. It just doesn't make any sense.
It you know, and it worked. But I as a kid, it was like that poor little bird. He's cutting its feet off, and no, they stayed put in that garden the whole season. And my grandfather's farm, he had guineas, but they had feet, and they were all over the farm. Guinea hens running all over the place. Anywhere
I know they're pretty much like having a guard dog.
Yeah.
Super loud. Anything.
They are noisy too. They make a lot of noise if something startles them. But
they remind me of like Alice in Wonderland, like the birds they have in that movie. They got like the speckles on them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got that speckled pattern on them. Yeah. John's like, that's right. They're that. It's funny because what's going on factor, not the subject matter. Yeah.
I'm not laughing at the guineas with no feet.
Right. It's you feel bad for the guineas, but by golly, it's funny.
It's like using duct tape to fix something. You say he's cutting feet off.
Yeah, I would have thought that a person could have come up with some better idea.
Even if he put chains on their feet and had like a stake in the side of the garden, it'd make more sense.
Right. Yeah. Be like leashing them or something.
Yeah.
Or put a fence around the dang garden with chicken wire on the top so they can't fly out. With a door on the end so you can go in your garden. That made sense. That makes a lot more sense to me because the guineas can't fly through the chicken wire to get out of the garden, and they get to keep their feet. But then I suppose that uncle of mine, he was kind of a cheap bugger too. He didn't want to spend a penny.
Would he ever try the feet?
No, he just those feet were laying out next to the garden till critters came and grabbed them and ran off with them. I can remember that for days. You'd see guinea feet around that garden until something ran off with them all. But yeah, that was a terrible thing. I mean, that was weird. Too weird. And he was another one too, is he never castrated the pigs until the pigs, he said, until that pig's 100 pounds, I don't castrate him. Why do you wait 100 pounds? He's almost mature. We castrated them when they're piglets. I mean,
so they don't. Yeah, so they don't.
Days of them being born, and we use it's just like a wire snip, and that little pig goes ee, and that's it. I mean, it's not like these big pigs. He's a sack that big, and he takes his sharp knife and he cuts each testicle out, and he's got a spray bottle of iodine. Them pigs are screaming like banshees for 15 minutes after he does it. And he says, yeah, but look at these nice, I mean, great oysters, he says. They slice up and fry up so nice. Oh, you don't start eating parts off of the animal until you butcher the whole animal.
He's just
Not
taking
like
the ears off and
Yeah,
making
let's
sounds of the last leg.
yeah, what's for dinner tonight? Oh, pig snout. You go out there the next day and you got a bunch of pigs and you got no noses. What the heck? Well, they can eat without the nose. Yeah. We're having pigtails tonight. Oh, I bet there ain't no tails on no pigs out in the yard anymore. Yeah. Yeah, 100-pound little pigs. Yeah. 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 But that's but it's weird. It's weird. Dibble says, okay, after tonight, no more drinking this year. That's right. I'm not going to have a thing to drink at all after tonight.
It's actually Happy New
All
Year.
the drinking I can do in 2019, right? Yeah, it's actually good to see you. Yeah, they're already seeing New Year's. What's next year like, you guys?
It's cold and windy.
Cold and windy.
Oh, it wasn't so cold. Yeah, it was cold. It was on the plus side, but it's damn windy. Feel like 20 below or something. It was freaking cold. Like I couldn't stay out there like more than 5 or 10 minutes. No thanks.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing outside here now, but
I know it's still snowing here. It's the third time it snowed this year. Pennsylvania is so weird. I just don't get it. And then we'll have like 5 tornadoes. And then it'll be snowing again. And then I just don't get it.
That's Tyler down there in Iowa. They'll have a tornado, and then a day later they'll have freezing rain, and then
tomorrow in Norway.
60 degrees, and then a few days after that they've got a blizzard and minus 30 below wind chill. And
I wanted to remake my solo camping alone in a blizzard because tomorrow's the anniversary for it. The first when I posted it.
Right.
And there's just been no snow, so I just did a hot tent camping video, but
yeah, I
couldn't. There's no snow.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah, and it's not like we can order some, say,
no.
Can I get snow on this day, please? Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You can just buy a machine and make your own snow.
Make your own there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, it's almost 1 o'clock here now.
Not doing nothing out there.
I think I have to spend a little time with my family before I go home.
6:41 here p.m.
I will take a look if you're still on when I go home, Sty, and I will join you then.
Oh, no, I'm going to be shutting it down in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's been 3 hours.
4 hours. Going on 4 hours. A 4-hour have a cup of coffee with Sty stream again.
Yeah, when it started, you said maybe like a couple hours.
2 hours, yeah. So
yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock here, so.
Double what I said again.
Yeah.
But
almost 1 o'clock.
Sam is going to be streaming tonight. So
did you say it's time?
Yeah. It's kind of late. She said 7 or 8 o'clock her time. Well, 7 o'clock her time makes it 10 o'clock my time. So
what the hell is that in my time?
So in your time, that's 5 a.m.
Yeah, I will be up, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be up.
I will be up.
Terrible.
I will call your messenger maybe, and I will talk to you.
I may go to bed early tonight and go to bed at 2.
Yeah, Phil is going on a date, so yeah,
I'll
See-
do editing only at nighttime.
Oh, fuck it.
I don't know why.
See,
I can't do it in the daytime.
that's my problem.
How long take it for you to edit a video then, Nicholas?
Like one of my normal videos, if it's like a 20-minute long video when it comes out, like total with the thumbnail and everything, it'll probably take an hour and a half doing the thumbnail. And then it's not too bad for like a 20-minute
You heard
video.
that, Teresa.
But the
Oh,
upload
man.
here, it takes about 6 hours to upload a 20-minute video here. That's how bad my internet is.
Oh, ouch.
Mine is worse.
boy.
Mine
And it
is
shuts
worse.
the internet
Basically
off.
forever.
Yeah, and I can't use the internet when it's doing that. So there's no internet when I'm uploading.
If I'm gonna upload a video that is about 20 minutes, it will take me like 8 hours to upload it on my computer. Yeah.
Oh, wow. My
Yeah, so
video,
I got a really slow internet.
I'll post a 30-minute to 45-minute video. Editing all depends on what the video is. If I got good raw footage, I don't have to make any cuts or edits, so it's just front end and back end stuff.
Yeah.
But the actual uploading from my computer onto YouTube takes me about well, a 30-minute video takes 20 minutes. 45-minute video takes about a half hour. I had to reload that one stream, Anne, remember?
Yeah, that was no point in that.
That was 7. Well, what I re-uploaded was a little over 6 hours. I was amazed
Yeah.
it was done uploading in an hour and 45 minutes.
It would take me like a week, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My hour-long camping video took 2 days.
oh my Lord. See,
Yeah.
when I went out at camp, I had HughesNet satellite, and that's 20. They call it 2020, but it upload speeds.
I have to leave you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
But I'll see you
I will
later.
see you later. Yeah, I have to be a little with my uncle and my aunt before I go.
Oh yeah. So we'll
Yeah.
see you later. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah. I love you guys.
Love you too. But
Bye bye.
bye bye.
Take care, Em.
Take care.
And that's the thing is when I was out at camp, I was uploading 15-minute videos, and it would take me about a half hour per video to upload using HughesNet. And that was the slowest crap in the world.
Man, you're lucky then. Internet here, it's not like it's hard to get good internet here. It's just there's only one provider. Like they said, Elon Musk of Tesla, they're working on having satellite internet that you can just use as like a home internet kind of thing.
Right.
But just out in the open, and it's just as good, like constant connection.
Right.
And they said like half the price of a lot of networks. So hopefully
Yeah.
that comes soon.
Yeah, that'd be nice, hey. See, and that's the problem with HughesNet is I tried to get it when I lived in town, and they said, no, we can't give it to you because you already have 3 different providers available to you. We're only allowed because the FCC regulates where they can provide it. If they can't provide it to people that live in town that have access to dial-up cable and other internet services already. So they can only provide it to those people that are marginal that can't get good internet. So when I moved out in the woods, right away I said, HughesNet. And I said, that poor guy, when he showed up out there, he goes, he's looking around, he goes, okay, you do have power, don't you? I said, as soon as I start the generator. And he goes, what? I said, oh, we don't have 24/7 power. I said, I got to start Jenny if you want power. He said, well, okay. And I said, and he goes, where do you want this dish? And I said, over there on that cabin. There's only 2 buildings on the whole property, and they're about 200 feet apart, right? And I said, I want it on the roof of that cabin. He goes, oh,
Hey,
so the
JCT.
internet's going in that cabin. I said, no, the internet's going in my Sty Shack over here.
Did you tell him your Sty Shack?
Yeah. And that's what it was called. It was called the
Yeah,
Sty
yeah.
Shack. Everybody knew it.
Happy
And-
New Year, JC.
And hey, JCT, great to see you. But he says, well, no, he says you want the dish as close to where you're gonna want your internet as possible. I said that's as close as it can get. And he goes, well, on top of your shack would be better if that's where you're going to be on the internet. I said, no. I said, look. I said, see all these big spruce trees? I can't see the southern sky, and I'm not cutting them trees down. I said, over there, I said, well, you're bolting that thing to the roof. I'm cutting that great big old popple tree down. I'll be there with the chainsaw. And he said, okay. But he had to run 225 feet of cable. And he was real happy when I told him, just run the 225 feet. It'll give me 15 feet of spare cable in the shack, and I'll trench all the cable in underground. Oh, I don't have to put it in the ground. He says, awesome. Okay. He says, you had me nervous. But when he hooked it up and he said, we got a good signal. He says, yeah, you're going to, he says, it'll work for you. And it did. It worked good. It worked good. But I wasn't streaming on those.
It's funny. It works better than my internet. And I'm like by cities and stuff. And
we had no internet available within 15 miles of that location. So, hey, you guys chat a little bit. I'll be right back. This will only take me a minute.
Okay, Sty. No problem.
I had to stream
Sty
all of
is
my
awesome.
stuff earlier.
Well, I have 100 internet speed, so that works just fine for me.
I don't even know what my internet is. Was it the higher the better or the lower?
100 is the best.
Oh,
You can get I can get much higher than that if I want to, up to 1,000, but that costs too much.
there's probably no point in it that fast either.
That's 1,000 megabit per second upload and download.
Holy
And how
cow.
fast that is.
Yeah. It's
But
like
the
instant.
problem is you need a router who are above 1,000 to handle it.
So that's some strong internet.
Yeah, it is. But that is I have to pay almost 1,000 crowns for 1,000 megabit per second.
Crap.
Yeah.
Here, let me see how much that is in USD. I'm curious because that's crazy internet.
Yeah, that's crazy. And when I upload a 8 or 10 minute video from my phone, it takes me about 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with our
from my
internet.
phone.
Yeah, because ours, it's like $50 a month. $50 USD. That'd be, I don't know how much that'd be in crowns.
It's about a little bit over 400.
Yeah, it's just that much, and it literally takes, and I'm not uploading in 4K. It's 1080p, 60 frames.
Yeah.
And it takes just hours upon hours to upload.
I upload mine in HD.
Yeah. See, mine right now, I got 100 MBS going coming down. I've got 15 going up. To run a smooth live stream, you need 3. All you need is 3 going
I can
up.
still hear you through these. I'm gonna go check mine real quick out.
Yeah, sure. But with mine having 100 coming down and 15 going up, I don't get hiccups. I don't get nothing. My streams are, if I'm streaming something I want to watch, like a movie or something, it's seamless. Never, and the HD quality's perfect, and everything's great. But I had 400 up and 20, or 400 down and 25 up, and I kept thinking, do I really need that much? Do I? And then I looked at the price, and I'm going, no, I don't. I don't need to be paying that extra. I'll go down to 115, and they said, it's going to slow you down. It didn't. I've had no issues with uploads or downloads at all with what I've got. They wanted me to go back to the 400 because they were charging me $96 a month for that. But for the 100, it's $54. So I'm paying $54 for my internet, and there's no kidding, guys. I've sat on people's panels talking and sit here. I shouldn't even tell people this, but sitting here playing PlayStation on the second TV on the internet, playing an internet game with multiplayers.
I can play with you. I have a PS4.
Do you?
Yeah, I play games.
I don't. The only one that I'm getting into now, and Ann will be so happy. The only one that I do now online is Rocket League.
That's a fun game.
Yeah, it's getting control of that dang car and getting that ball.
Before I forget, the only thing I could find on my router was 2.4 gigahertz.
Oh, it's running at 2.4.
Yeah,
see, mine
that's
runs
the only thing
at 5.
My router takes 5 gigahertz and 2.4 gigahertz. That means if my computer doesn't take 5G, it goes automatically to 2.4 G.
It'll step down. Yeah.
Yeah, it stepped down.
Yeah.
My phone takes 5G, and my laptop takes 5G. So no problem with that.
Right. See, and that's for me too. Is mine is, I got the 2.4 and 5. I've got, and I set it so that it will identify what my system's able to run at, and it'll adjust itself to my system. So it's not trying to run at 5 when my system's 2.4 or whatever. So that I can have all these multiple systems, because my laptop runs at 2.4, but my desktop runs at 5. So it doesn't matter. Whichever I select to use, that device, then the router and the modem resets themselves for that device to run only at 2.4, but it's running my desktop at 5. So
I'm
it's
testing my speeds right now.
Yeah, and that's that 2.4. See, and that's it. Is my wireless? I have this. I can select 2.4 and or 5. I can run 5 wireless. Oh boy, everybody! I love that when I got people saying, "Well, are you hardwired to your desktop?" No. Everything I have here it's all wireless. Everything's Wi-Fi. And they go, "Oh no, you lose so much bandwidth." No, my system's isolated. My modem is only 6 feet from this computer.
Crap.
It's only 6 feet away, and nobody else is on it. I'm the only one on that bandwidth. So even if my bandwidth fluctuates a little bit, it's never anything that affects connectivity. Everything is just snappy and right there, right now.
I just test my internet. 0.64 megabits per second for upload.
How much?
0.64.
Less than one. See,
What's
and
yours? Oh, voice crack. What's yours though?
what's mine?
Yeah. Holy cow.
This will take me a
0.4.
second to pull it up.
That's
but,
not good at all. What is the
And
deal?
that's your upload. That's
my
upload.
upload.
Okay, I'll see what my upload's running today.
And my download is 5.88, but my upload is 0.64. And what am I doing? I'm uploading all the time. So 0.64, that doesn't sound good at all.
No, no, that's not. Okay, I can tell you that's.
And
not.
I know for sure it's like $50 a month.
I know, yeah, and mine's 54 a month. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I just looked up Wi-Fi tester and it speed test thing.
Yeah, and then mine right through my provider, they have the speed test meter that identifies my what server I'm running off of. I'm running off of one out of Eau Claire, Wisconsin, because it's the fastest one. And here we go. I got the test going.
Man, that's crazy.
Well, it's downloading at 115 Mbps.
Holy crap. Wow, mine's just blown out of the water.
And my upload, let's see what it's doing. It's going to be low because I'm streaming. I'm using a bunch of the bandwidth right now, you know. And I've got about 3 things accessing the internet right now. And even with all that load on the bandwidth, I'm running at 11 right now.
Holy cow, my internet's bad.
Well, it's 11.2.
Mine's bad. Nothing is running. I mean, this shouldn't do too much being on here.
No.
The first one you said it was 100. Mine's 5.88 download.
Oh no, that's not good.
No,
that's like dial-up.
0.64.
0.64
upload.
See, optimal upload to be able to stream smoothly, they say 3 minimum.
That's why
3.
my quality's bad. That's why my quality's like potato.
Yeah.
My camera's good, but it's just the internet that needs fixed because that's actually just a scam, really.
Yeah, Dibble's got 220 down and 22 up. See, that's great. See, when I had my 400 speed, that package, that's really what that would run at about is the mid to upper 200s down and about 25 up. But it was 430 is really what that package was. But you never get what they say you get until you come down to 100. Like in my package, it's 115. Well, it's 110 actually, and I'm getting 111 to 120 down, and I'm getting 15 to 18 up. So I'm getting a lot more than what I'm actually paying for. But yeah, I feel so bad for you guys that that say, oh man, I have this length of upload, or I've got these downloading problems, I have streaming problems, and I sit here and I'm going, geez, I never have that issue. The only time I have an issue is when the service gets knocked out, because that happens once in a while. Some drunk will run into the pedestal out here. That happened twice now. I asked the provider, I said, why don't you move your pedestal away from the edge of that alley? You got about 12 feet to the building. Move it all the way up to the building. And they said, well, yeah, they said that box is a junction for about 6 different lines coming from the neighborhood, and they said, and those lines are cut right at the box, so we'd have to rerun a couple of those lines to do it. And they said it'd be rather expensive to move the box. And I said, well, it's a bummer when the internet goes out in the middle of a live stream. You're not helping me, But yeah, I don't have those issues, and I'm glad. I'm so glad.
Just think, I've up for like over 2 years now. I've been uploading videos, and it's always been that speed. So what I've had to do is,
what I was just thinking about earlier.
my MacBook, this here, I'll have this open all night as a 10-minute video uploads for like 6 hours. I'll have it cracked like this and have stuff jammed under here so it doesn't shut off.
Right.
And I'll just have it shut down like that, uploading.
And just let it run.
That's every night. If this falls down or something, the upload's not even up in the morning. So I always have to post the video never posted. Or the internet, it slows down so much that the 10-minute video won't even be uploaded in the morning. It will still be downloading. So, and the thing is, my internet's so bad, but my computer, it will put out a 2-hour video. It will process it in 1080 in like 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So I have all that down. It's just the internet's terrible.
That's it. It's how fast can you get it from you to YouTube? Yeah. Yeah.
And taking it to 720p doesn't do anything. It really doesn't. Still takes them is just as long. I don't know why, but it does.
Yeah. Hey,
we'll have to call our internet service because that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
$50 a month too.
Hey, RSDT7. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, RSDT, great to see you. And Brandon, if I didn't earlier, hey, thanks for being here, Brandon. That, and that's, I think back when I was out in the middle of the freaking sticks. Actually the closest electricity available to where I was, we had asked them to do an estimate what it would cost us to get a power line ran out to our camp. And when they came back and said, well, it's going to cost you about $249,000. That's how far away we were from power. $250,000 to get power out to that place. So we said, no, that ain't never happening. So I bought a good generator because I knew that's the only way to have electricity. And then we got HughesNet out there, and I can remember being frustrated going, oh my God, that video's been uploading for a half an hour. And it's a 15, 20-minute video. And I was complaining at that time, it's taking a half an hour for that thing to go up. I have to burn gas to get that thing up. If mine was as slow as yours, Nick, I would have had to have had a 500-gallon gas tank out there for my Jenny.
Just to upload a video.
You have to run 24 hours a day to be able to do YouTube.
I just checked. Have you guys seen like the regular stream, what my camera looks like right now? From what you guys are seeing on here?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize that. That's terrible. That just shows my upload in whatever it is.
And it's weird because there's times where your camera will come in just crisp, and the stream is coming real good, and it's just crisp. We can see the detail and see the things on the back wall just fine. And then there's times where there'll be a spell like this where it's kind of opaque. It's kind of
it's just
it's like
all pixelated.
Yeah, and that's got to be internet speed.
That's why I don't live stream much, is because it's just you can't even see my face. It could be someone else sitting here. Like it's
what do you use for live streaming, Nicholas?
Well, I've used YouTube, like when I've done the live streams.
Oh, right, straight through.
Try StreamYard.
StreamYard. Yeah, try StreamYard because it doesn't take much on your end to stream. StreamYard steps it all up for you, and then
Oh, okay.
they're
And you can
actually
set everything up, stream up on 5 minutes.
yeah
That's easy.
easy peasy, and it's a little better quality because you're just sending that raw data straight to StreamYard. That's why there's a delay between StreamYard and YouTube, because StreamYard's getting catching your data. They're upgrading
processed it.
and kicking it off to YouTube.
Yeah.
So you're not connected to YouTube at all. StreamYard is. You're just sending you're just sending your data straight to StreamYard. They're cleaning it up, sending it to YouTube. That's so that your system doesn't have to be put under all that burden.
All right, we'll have to try that then.
Yeah, I suggest you do that, because if you use YouTube, it takes more data from your computer and your internet connection. So if you use StreamYard, it takes less. So if you have a weak internet connection, StreamYard is a better option for you.
And do me a favor, Nick. If you try out StreamYard, you can try it out free. When you're setting up your StreamYard account, it asks if you've been referred by somebody. Tell them Sty North sent you.
Yeah,
Sty North sent you. Because
the infamous Sty North on YouTube.
I can't remember what it is. It's like $25 they'll give me off of my annual subscription.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll have to.
I've referred StreamYard to so many people, and I keep forgetting to tell them, hey, if you mention me when you first sign up for StreamYard, I'll get $25 off my yearly subscription. I've forgotten every single time, and right now I've got 7 people that now have the paid version of StreamYard, but I never asked them to mention me when they got it, so I never got no credits, and I keep messaging StreamYard. I said, you buggers.
How much is it a year?
If you pay for a full year, it's okay. If you're doing it month payment every month, it's $25 a month. But if you buy a whole year, that's $300. But if you buy a whole year, it's $240.
Oh, okay.
So it knocks it down to $20 a month. They knock $5 a month off in a sense, but you're paying for a full year at one time. But you save $60 a year doing it that way. And
all right, we'll have to put.
And then once you pay that, you're locked in for any upgrades. If they ever change the price, say they bump it up to $350 a year, you won't be bumped up to the $350. You're locked in at what you start.
That's why I bought multiple video editors, because they keep upgrading.
Yeah.
So I got them ahead of time so they can just keep.
Yeah.
I'll have to
you don't have to pay for the new price. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was glad that they did that at StreamYard. Said, yeah, if you buy the paid version, whatever you came in at, that's where your price will stay. So in the future, if we ever raise our prices, you're not going to get nailed,
That's good.
Yeah. And they have 2 types of paid versions. You don't want the pro version. You don't get enough extras.
Yeah, I don't.
For the additional price
either.
You just want standard StreamYard. Their basic package. It's got everything you need. You can do all the overlays and backgrounds. Like my background, you see the snowy background.
Yeah,
those backgrounds you can do you can do up to 50 of those.
Is that a green screen behind you?
No. Oh, this here.
Yeah.
With the pine tree here.
Yeah.
That's actually a $16 tapestry off of Amazon.
I was gonna say, because it looked too perfect.
I've got 4 of them. I got one for every season of the year.
A fan actually sent me one of a forest, but I don't have anything to hang it on. See,
and my oldest boy keeps telling me to get a green screen frame. You can buy them for less than $50, and you can get them where they're 10 feet wide and 6-7 feet tall. And you can hang tapestries from it like that and not do green screen.
I was gonna
Just
make
hang
one out of PVC.
That's what I told him. I said, why would I buy one? I said, I could get a bunch of PVC and make one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing. And then it's portable. You can put it somewhere in the room where it's out of the way until you stream, and then pull it over there and hang a tapestry from it. Yeah.
You can build a portable frame and hang it on there.
Yep. See and the thing is if I didn't have a concrete ceiling, I was going to put some hangers on the ceiling for hanging like a curtain rod or a coat pole in a closet, just a couple hangers from the ceiling, and put my tapestry on those poles and just put them on those hangers.
Just get some concrete magnets.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, keeping this one up here this winter's been up. I'm glad now it hasn't moved. But all through November, I had one stream where it started falling off and it's peeling off the wall because it's Velcroed to that. It's a concrete wall. This is all concrete. And you can't put any anchors in it. I rent the place. So, yeah, the landlord says, you ain't drilling no holes in my concrete. Oh, yeah, okay. So I figured, well, I'll Velcro it up there. And this tapestry is 108 inches long. And it's a little too heavy for the Velcro that I had up there. It kept peeling down. I was just waiting for a stream when all of a sudden I'm buried. Yeah, it's just like, oh, crap. And I had a few of them where it completely dropped. So I went out and I bought 2 24-inch pieces of Velcro. So they're 2 feet each. So I put 2 24-inchers up there with about 2 feet in between them. So it covers a 6-foot span. And I put the other part of the Velcro on the tapestry. So I could just Velcro that tapestry up there, and there it stays. Now all my tapestries have Velcro on the back of them, and they just stick to my wall. I peeled this one down, put the next one up, takes about 5 minutes. So
that's cool.
Yeah, it works good. It works good. And the nice thing is I'm in my living room. This scenery is part of my living room. I love it. It brings the outdoors in,
Well, I'm going to have to get off here. I've been on a couple hours.
I need to shut it down.
Tonight's a school night, but I have to be up till midnight anyways for the ball to drop, so
that's that. There you go. There you go. Hey, Nick, it has been a blast chatting with you today.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. And Joran, it's been great seeing you.
It's great to see you again, Sty.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure.
Hey, Infinite Ma. Hi. Happy New Year's.
Well, Happy New Year's, everyone. I gotta go.
Yeah, everybody keep an eye open. Faith in the Fallen is doing a live stream tonight. It'll be going up probably right around, let's see, it'll be 10 o'clock Central Time, sometime between 10 and 11 o'clock Central Time. So keep an eye out for her if you want to see her New Year's and some of ours roll in. So
I'll try to get on that.
That'd be cool. That she'd love seeing you if you could. So guys, I'm gonna be wrapping her up and we'll shut her down. It's been a great stream this afternoon for being unexpected.
We've had about 15 watching us the whole time. I wonder if it's
it's
the same 15 that was watching.
Yeah. It's been running between the lowest I saw it hit was 9, and the highest end today I saw 21 at one time. So it's been a good afternoon stream for an unscheduled surprise stream. And I'm amazed at my Thursday and Sunday night streams lately. They've been the number of views and the watch hours have just been insane.
I did a little shout out on my community tab, but I didn't think that did much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's and it all has to do. A lot of it has to do with time of the day
Yeah.
and what day of the week it is. A lot of people don't realize it's New Year's Eve day here in the U.S. Most people had to work today. They don't get New Year's Eve day off. They get New Year's Day off. So there's a lot of folks that were at work this afternoon, so they wouldn't be on here, And so yeah, but yeah, now that it's 6:15 in the evening here, now people are getting home from work, having dinner. So the streams tonight will start filling up pretty good, I think. Yeah. So
All right. Well,
okay.
I might possibly do a stream later. I don't know. It wouldn't be when Samantha's doing one, but
and now look at you. Your camera's working great.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
crystal
buddy.
clear now, Nick.
Crystal clear.
Yeah,
I
crystal
would say
clear.
crystal.
Yeah, here it looks great. It looks great.
It looks
Yeah,
great
isn't that
from my
crazy?
side.
That's
too.
my camera quality.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 720p, but still, compared to that, it's like just doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because for about a half hour there, yeah, you were just blurry, and now you're just crisp as can be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it sucks I have to get off now.
Yeah, that's all right though. We'll be
right.
together again soon.
Yeah. Well, Happy New Year's, everyone in the
You
chat.
Happy New Year's.
Nick. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I did not expect this stream to go more than 2 hours. Here we are, 4.5 hours into it.
I saw you. I saw you on Facebook, and what? See, are you streaming? And when I checked the date, you put it up. What? Jeez, you're streaming, and I had to pop in.
Yeah, that was great that you did. It's great that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that this afternoon I was looking on there, I didn't see any streams I wanted to hang out in, and I thought, well, come on, guys. If nobody's going to stream, I'll pop one up. If I get a half a dozen people hanging out, that's fine. And I thought, hour or two. It just filled up. Hey, James, we'll see you later. Have a happy New Year, brother. Hey, Cole. Hey, Derek. I'll take 2 sugars. Yeah. We're shutting her down, guys. We're shutting her down here, and in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I've been up, I think 4.5 hour mark is a good time to shut her down.
Yeah, it is actually. It's 1:20 a.m. here in the morning, or
January 1st of 2020.
Yeah.
That's
in the future.
To have you here, because I know that there will be a tomorrow because you're in it already.
Yeah, and the best thing is I have my day off from work today, so I have to work tomorrow and Friday, and the next week I'm off from work. So
oh wow,
that's nice. The whole week. So
yeah, good.
Yeah, and I will need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh yeah, you need a good week away from work. Yeah.
Because it's when you shop, you work Monday, and then you have 3 days off, and then work 1 day, and 2 days off, work 1 day, 2 days off, and 2 days more work, and then the weekend. And then the next week I'm off. That's not good when you shop it up, because you feel so tired.
Yeah. Back and forth. It doesn't. You never get enough time off to relax.
Now I noticed that. This Monday when I woke up, I was so tired. I don't want to go to work, but I had to anyway. So.
Yeah. Alexander, yeah, you lost that bet, eh? I did. Yeah, I had said another 15 minutes. This one time, I'm serious, guys. I got 5.5 minutes. I'm shutting this thing down.
Yeah.
I actually gotta eat something before, and I got a couple of chores I gotta get done before Samantha streams tonight, and so I'll be back on here about 10 o'clock Central Time, to watch the New Year roll in, and the way Sam is streaming, I think she's going to stream right through till midnight there in Alaska.
Yeah,
I'll
probably.
get to see three time zones hit the New Year in that stream. So that'll be interesting. Eating's overrated. Yeah, but I still like to.
I like to eat too.
Yeah, I like to eat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to lose weight from not eating. I'd rather lose weight from exercise, being busy, moving around.
Yeah. I prefer that too, actually.
Yeah. I like to eat what I want and then go out and burn it off, you know. Yeah.
That is the best way to do it.
Yeah. There you go. Eat to live or live to eat. Yeah. 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 Yeah, and you're right. Sometimes it's both. Sometimes it's both. That's true. I always say, you know, eating's a necessity. So if it's a necessity, you might as well make it fun. You know? If you're forced to eat to survive, you might as well make it enjoyable. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's all right, John's life. Yeah, we're cutting out of here now, guys, in about 4 minutes, 3-4 minutes. So, but I want to thank everybody that showed up here this afternoon, this evening, this morning, depending on where you are. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I love these random streams because folks pop in and they see they're up and running and they just show up. It's great. Oh, thanks, John's life. Yeah, I love having all you guys around. You make my day every day. That's why I say it. My days off of YouTube are just like, yeah, I'm going to stop this in another 20 minutes. You know, my days off of YouTube usually don't happen. I had told myself today that I was not going to be on YouTube today, except for Canoe Hound stream tonight. Well, then Canoe Hound reminded me I'm not doing one tonight, and I said, "Oh, okay, then I guess I'm on here. I'm stuck on here." So, yeah, another day off spent at work, right? The YouTube's not work for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dibble, I am so sorry I'm forcing you to find another stream. Yeah, don't make me feel guilty, you guys. Don't. Because when it comes to hanging out with you guys, it's easy for me to feel guilt saying bye, see you later. Because we always have a good time hanging out here, even if it's just a few of us in the house, you know. I've been down to 5-6 people in the house, and we've talked for hours. I mean, so yeah, you know.
That can be nice too.
Yeah, Dibble. Yeah, why not if it works? Yeah, LOL. Yeah. So, guys, with that, being that we're hitting that time, it's 4 hours and almost 29 minutes. We'll be wrapping her up and hope to see you all around either later tonight or maybe I'll see you all tomorrow sometime. But Thursday night, around the campfire, don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. Yeah. Okay. Well, Joran, there we go.
Yeah.
I think
it's time to wrap everything up so
Yeah.
you can get the things done and
yeah. and to be out here stream surfing later. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah. So let me see here. That's next stream will be around the campfire. Yeah, there we go. And hey, like I said, we'll see you all on Thursday, if not sooner. So again, thanks to everybody and have a happy new year. Get her started. Get your new year started. Hopefully it's a great one this year, not just a good one.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's great, guys. Hey, we'll be seeing y'all.
I see you.
Bye bye.
Bye.